shit. Now shake that shit, girl, what's up? I think I want bounce right now. I think I wanna bounce right now. Nigga, what's up? What's up, and y'all in the front? Let me see you jump. Now everybody in the club, now just say what's up. What's up? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it.
It's not the same as it once was. Felt in clouds now drown the air. Time stands still as it flies by. The wind is filled with memories. Turns the brain to dust. Burning from the years. Beyond the glass it lies. Starts from here. It's not the same as it once was. The change has left a lasting mark. And it's a fact that won't go away. That's okay. Pick up the pieces from the floor, shattered in one fell swoop, but you refuse to be conquered that fast. So pick it up and start again. It's not the same as it once was. The change has left a lasting mark, and it's a fact won't go away. But that's okay. It's changing. It's not the same as it once was, but there's some joy we found here too. Among the ruins we will dance. Among the ruins we will dance. Among the ruins we will dance. Among the ruins we will
And what we find ourselves, though, is in the midst of it. We know what life looked like before. We don't know what it's going to look like afterwards.
Quiet down, System of a Down. Quiet down. Yo, what up, Juju? Oh, brother. That's my new stim. That's my new tick. Oh, brother. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Today is going to be a drama stream. Big time drama. Well, not big time drama. It's kind of mid-tier, lower tier drama. But, you know, it's still, you know, it's something. Immediate ad. Well, I'm not going to get into it straight away. So everyone's safe. I'm instead going to update you guys with just, you know, what was going on when I was sleeping. I just want another shut the fuck AB, you loser again. Well, that's probably not going to happen. But something new might come of this stream. Who knows? Thank you, Unpolished Jasper. So last night, Fiona was vomiting non-stop. Let me pause the music because I can't even hear myself think. Fiona was vomiting non-stop, and it was pissing me off. But she's going through cancer, chemotherapy, so I got to cut her some slack. So I get up and clean up the vom. Eventually, I did decide, okay, like, because Fiona has upset stomach a lot of the time. Like, sometimes she's just got a sensitive stomach. We feed her special food because of her little special stomach. And so sometimes that can happen. I figured, you know, the new medication plus, you know, her predisposition to puking, it probably means she was maybe going to puke once. But after the third time, I was like, all right, you stinker. So I gave her the anti-nausea pill. And she's been doing well since the anti-nausea pill, which we're very happy about. It almost feels like she's only gone through one chemo treatment so far and 2 days of prednisone. So only with those 2 days of treatment, you can feel under her chin, and the fucking nodes, the Balchinians that were there, are barely there now. So it's already working. So I'm excited to know that they're already going down, which is crazy. It's only been a couple of days, and you could feel a difference. So we're hopeful. But obviously, we're going to stick through the whole treatment because we want to fucking stomp this lymphoma into the earth. Thank you, Blowfly Girl. Welcome to Denny's. What can we do for you? Yeah, no swollen nodes, exactly. So that was great. But because I was cleaning up all this vomit throughout the night, I don't know. I wasn't falling asleep too easily. And I was scrolling TikTok as I do. And I saw a lot of the alien stuff, a lot of like Atlas 3I or whatever it's called with the comet that's headed our way. And I got thinking for whatever reason about the Northern Lights, the Aurora Borealis, because I haven't seen it. I've maybe seen some slight green in the sky, very slight. But maybe there was some fucking schmegma on my iris or something. Who knows? Thank you, Breezily Boob. By the way, guys, anyone joining us, just so you're aware, there is a discount on subs in September. Thank you, Shanep. And if we are able to reach this goal of 1,200 subs, I am going to do Anissa's makeup very well. So if you want to see that, I can make it a little bit more tempting. Maybe someone gets injured in the process, huh? What about that? Maybe I'll do a balancing act while doing her makeup. And I'll only use things like what is it called? Eyelash pencils and eyelash curlers. Everything associated with the eye. Thank you, Con 5654, for bringing your whole family into the Denny's. We appreciate you. Yo, what's up, Fuzzy Cat? Thank you so much. You're getting us closer. So, back on track. I was like, I'm in Canada, and there's very little light pollution here, especially being so far north. And we're so far north that we can see the northern lights. So I did some research. I discovered that it is a little bit of a forecast. We're in the right era, the right time of year to be able to see the northern lights. And there's like a grade, like a kind of like the Richter scale, where it's like 1 through 9 or something like that, rates how good you're going to be seeing these northern lights, basically. And it looks like in the coming month of October, it seems like pretty good odds. We're going to get some 8s, maybe some 9s. So I signed up for like email alerts and shit. So if there's a good time, I'll let you guys know about it. Is there a dark sky park anywhere near you? Yes, Adam. There's one that's like 30 minutes outside of the city. And yeah, that's specifically what I was looking for, because the dark sky and not having light pollution is super important for anything space related, any stargazing. Yeah, I want to experience that. It seems like it would be a lot of fun. And I want to record it to some extent. If anything, just have some pictures in the behind the scenes, let you guys know how worth it is. Oh, you have a southern version of the Northern Lights? Is that a thing? Australis? What's Australis? That's cool. Dark Sky for my birthday. That's awesome, Briel-Zebub. Very cool name, by the way. Brielle. Oh, Briel-Zebub. Man, what a great combo. IDUBBBZ does stand for big booty bitches. Was I missing something? Anyway, I've been following a lot of these space TikTokers. There's a woman on TikTok who does a really good job at explaining all the space stuff. She's got like Astro in her name. I forget what it was. Kaylee no, not Kaylee Cosmos. Cosmology something. And yeah. It's sick. What else do we have? There was another thing I wanted to say. It was relevant. I've forgotten it. Okay, Astro Alexandra. I think that's it, damn it, Kenny. But yeah, I'm trying to avoid, it's really hard to get regular space shit on TikTok when there's so many people who are obsessed with the like alien and like conspiracy stuff. You watch one like a normal space video where someone like, I don't know, not Mike Tyson, Neil deGrasse Tyson is talking about space shit in a very like regular way. And then like 2 scrolls later, there's a guy wearing like a full, like, what was he wearing? Like night vision goggles and shit. And he's trying to like break down how the aliens are coming. It's very obnoxious. Yeah, it happened so quick. Oh, I also got, apparently the Rapture people are big on right now. They're saying that it's going to be this month. It's actually going to be on the 23rd. Because it corresponds with like Rosh Hashanah and something to do with trumpets and some other shit. It's man. The way that people talk about it, dude, There was this lady who was printing out a bunch of like clues and scripture and like writing out the scripture on like index cards so that when she disappears on September 23rd, everyone who I guess is like ransacking her house or whatever can go and look at the note cards and be like, oh, this is why everyone's gone? Holy shit, I had no idea. We just got to follow the rules on this card. Meanwhile, all of this is already written in the Bible. Why is it 23rd specifically? I mean, all it takes is a few different, religious leaders and people having a lot of fucking, I don't know, people needing to cope with the state our country's in. And instead of like, accepting that, our country and our people are going through hell, and there is something that they can do about it, but it's going to be hard because they have to like, come to a lot of conclusions. They instead sort of push all that away and they say, I'm saved. I'm saved. I'm perfect. I'm one of God's chosen. And I'm going to maybe disappear on the 23rd because I will be in heaven and everyone who sucks will still be here. Obviously, that's an exaggeration. They don't think people who are left behind suck, but it's more like sucks to be you type of situation. 2 is the Son of God. 3, which is the Holy Trinity. I don't think that's the reason. I think it's more to do with the Jewish holiday. Yeah. I mean, it's been talked about a lot. It's, there's not really, these dates come and go, and, it's not like they reflect on whether or not the rapture happened and why they were so confident before, and now it didn't happen. Angelo Copy says, day 16 of being on my Chex Quest bullshit. Have a lovely Saturday. Thank you, Angela. Thanks for popping in and reminding me. Yeah, it probably has some numerology with it, but like that's probably the best date is when it's numerology combined with like an actual date on the calendar, plus someone was shot recently. There's wars and genocide happening all over the world. It's like, it's the perfect time for the rapture. Okay, so I think we have enough people in here. 346. Okay, she's making a joke to me.
When you take me around, I'm trying it.
Oh,
and I have no one.
That is good. I like that. Yeah, you should show them. Oh, you guys can't see it, but on his hand here.
It's blue as fuck.
It's blue as fuck.
There's no...
Is that diabetes? What is that?
Poor blood circulation.
Poor blood circulation.
Yeah, the blood's not... Bro,
Yikes.
look at his face.
I don't like how you have him up there next to me like we're podcasting together.
Look at him. Look at him.
Who looked better? Oh, he's doing this.
He looks like...
I am Donald Trump.
Also, what in the fucking early 2000s is this? Big fat bloody belt.
Yeah, I don't like that. I like her outfit. Apparently, she was wearing an outfit like Carmen Sandiego, or what's it called? Wearing the fucky San Diego. She had an outfit that was like strikingly similar to that. He's gurning. Oh, right. Gurning is the thing to make yourself look uglier as a competition. He actually died 3 months ago. At this point, I'd believe it. Okay, guys. Let's fucking get into this mother crapper. I'm going to... Yeah, probably run an ad first. Well, no, it's set to automatic. I change it back to automatic, so someone might get nuked But whatever. All the more reason to subscribe and gift subs, so you don't get owned. Yeah, and there's no music right now. Actually, there is, because I'm feeling like it. As I get things set up. Oh, man. It's so disgusting to look at. Whoa, Beelzebub. Thank you so much. So, interesting little detail here. They'll, this is, like, an additional reason why I'm like, fuck the crew, and I'm now fully behind that sentiment. Is like, this is the whole thing. It's a whole production over there, right? It's a whole production. There's someone, I don't know who the fuck makes these thumbnails, but you might not like support what Ethan says, but he's tasked you, the Pedro troll has tasked you with like editing flies around me and having like an Asmongold like wall set up behind me. They've like my background wasn't disheveled and disgusting enough. They're like, yeah, we need to put some like water stains on the wall and really get in here to really add a feeling of disgust and filth. You and Anissa seem to be the only thing that can drive views up. I mean, now that I have like proper color grading, I would like to think that it'll continue, but it might not. My color grading might be really good, and it might make me look less sickly overall. And now that my background is like normal and it doesn't look like I live in a basement, now like that narrative, that fun narrative of like, let's mock these guys for being in a basement, it doesn't really work. It's very grade school kind of shit. Has any of his crew left? I mean, they've left over time, some of them. But we'll see. We'll see how things go going forward. Didn't they themselves stream from their basement at some point? Yeah, but they spent the time to really make the basement look beautiful. Actually, it's $1 million house or a multi-million-dollar house. So, like, making it look beautiful is, like, pretty effortless, right? Like, it just automatically looks okay. But yeah, the one that I wanted to watch was the one where he's reacting. I think it's this one. Yeah, Dear IDUBBBZ, we're not holding back anymore. This is the one, I find it more interesting than these more recent ones because he's actually reacting to my video. And, like, I was being very intentional and deliberate with this video because there is a message to be had in it, right? It's not just a matter of, like, look, these guys are making fun of us and it makes me sad. It's like, yeah, like, harassment sucks. I don't like that. But there's something there that I don't think the H3 podcast nor their fans can, like, piece together in the slightest. So we are going to be doing that today. I don't think we're going to watch the fucking AB's statements, though. Just because I really don't have anything to add. I think he's in his own personal hell. And I don't want to add to it right now. But I will, you know, if he speaks up during the segment, I may have something to say. But this is mostly about Tito Troll. Why are you even in the thumbnail? The disrespect is insane. Well, that's the whole point. You're going to hear Ethan, like, I don't know. You might not have heard. Oh, God, this shit's so long. So this is one segment, which is Galia and Tom responds to Anissa and Ian. That's one segment of their show. Then another segment is AB statements. Another segment is Anissa is live tweeting. Then it's setting the stage, the worst iDubbbz and Anissa clips. I guess the only original content that they had is right here. Dan crashes the show with traffic report. Responding to the iDubbbz video, responding to his Twitch stream, and that's the whole stream. Yeah. And it's not healthy. I've said this a million times, right? Like, this isn't a healthy way to live. I know he's angry. He's very angry. I'm sure a lot of the crew are angry, but sometimes you need to take a step back and you need to breathe. There's a reason why it took me 3 months to even respond to him bringing on my coach onto his podcast, is because it's exhausting. It's horrible. I had to, like, think about this fucking betrayal of my coach who decided, I'm not going to call you. I'm not going to text you. I'm not going to try to, like, communicate to you at all about any of these things that I'm feeling. He just decided to go onto the podcast with the guy who wants to ruin my life, who's actively said, like, my goal is to drive them off the internet. Like, that's fucked up. Thank you, Punk Cat Lady. You said like you... Oh, I just fucking missed it. Mr. Pulley said, like you did to Ethan? I'm allowed to defend myself, especially if Ethan comes out of fucking nowhere and, like, basically says, you're going to get harassed by my fan base unless you make a statement. That's a horrible position to put a friend in, and it's really fucked up to do. So I'm not going to buy that, like, you fired the first shot. His fan base bombarded our fucking podcast and our Instagram and our Twitter, saying a bunch of horrible shit. So no, I'm not going to buy that shit at all. Like, you are demented if you believe any of that shit. Put some respect on her name. It's Giardia. Okay. I'll remember that. So, yeah, like, I understand how someone can come to this conclusion where it's like, I will try my hardest to be as demented as possible to ruin someone's life. And I will be unapologetic about it because I now have the justification. But it's silly. It's extremely silly. It's extremely childish. And it's not going to work. I'm staying online. I'm not going anywhere. I'll get views off of this shit if I have to. But I'm going to be patient. And I'm going to be careful. I'm not going to expose my shit to this every day, myself to this shit every day, because it's obnoxious. You guys can keep chatting. I'll be right back. The dogs are worried. You know what? When I stepped away, I realized I'm too fucking reasonable. I'm too reasonable. I gotta be as nasty as they are. I gotta say that they fucking... That's the thing, right? Is like, I do have standards. And I'm like, I don't know. Because if I go that direction, I just feel like I'm gonna get lost in the sauce. Because I know I'll get lost in the sauce. And I'll just like criticize things that I honestly don't even fucking like I don't care about. I don't want to criticize things that I legitimately don't care about. That's all they do, is they criticize every fucking word that is spoken. Okay. Good golly. We kind of saw this shit already. Gallia and Tom respond. Giardi and Tom McDonald respond to Ian and Anissa. AB's stuff. We'll do the Anissa live tweeting. Oh, this is a funny comment. What if you called into the show? You guys could probably squash the beef and this can be over and done with. Then we can get back to more fun streams. Tarnished Eldon, that is unfortunately like, if it was me dealing with an adult, that could totally happen. This man could not understand the video I made and the criticisms I made in the video. He still thinks that, like, that I fired the first shot. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. He brought on my ex-coach to talk mad shit about me. He took it so much further than I did. And a lot of the shit that he talked about was just, like, very personal. And it's gotten to the level where it's, like, it's super creepy. It's really creepy stuff. And I don't think I can forgive that. And squash the beef. Yeah, I agree, Krobus. Meet up at Denny's? Yeah. It's not normal, dude. It really isn't normal. There might be some insight to be gained by rewatching some of this, but we'll see.
Anne has been live tweeting.
Shout out.
She doesn't miss an episode, man.
A huge fan.
Let me see what she...
She's like, did she say camel jockey?
So
Oh.
Something racist on the other side now?
Yeah. She'll hit you wherever it hurts.
That's some Jimmy.
So this is already some really, like, we just started, right? AB mentioned some weird shit. Like, I don't even feel comfortable repeating it. Like, he did a weird Arab slur. I don't know what the purpose of that, where that even came from. It would be just as confusing if I joined the stream live. I'd be like, I don't know what the fuck this is. Okay. But it's all under the premise that she is the enemy. So if she is the enemy, if I'm the enemy, you can kind of project any weird racism on us. And that's totally fine.
Jimmy Lee shit, dude.
Oh, is this about...
I'm assuming it's a reference to something early in the pod. Yeah, absolutely. I totally believe that, but you heard the context in which he said that. It's not nice. And I'm not expecting him to be nice. I want to make that clear. I don't expect any of these people on the podcast to be nice.
Zach from the H Street podcast just called me a Jew-hating bitch. And again, I'm just reading what...
He did say that. He did say that. Very gross. Thank you, Pogger Ducky.
She quoted Jew-hating bitch. I would never call her that.
All right, well, I'm sorry for calling you a bitch. That was out of line. I still do think you're a fucking Jew hater, though. So I don't know what's worse.
I mean, being a Jew hater is worse.
Yeah. So, okay.
In my opinion.
So I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry for calling you a bitch. still think you're
I'm
horrible.
being ironic, by the way. I'm not judging you at all.
No,
See, like, this is it. It's just, it's fucking immediately disgusting. What the hell? Like, doing this every day. Ugh.
no. I shouldn't have said that. That was completely out of line.
Tamara says you can call her a bitch.
Yeah, I think she qualifies.
Wow, what a normal human reaction from Zach.
Yeah,
we're not gonna get that from
Look how
fucking
mature-
the other side.
I shouldn't have said that. I apologize for calling you bitch. However, I still think you're a horrible person, and you are a vicious anti-Semite. So please.
That is crazy to say. That is crazy. What is that?
Fix that at least.
Ad break right now? Okay. Thanks for the heads up, Han. We can pause. Yeah, that's a face. That's certainly a face.
Please.
Yeah, work on that. Take that and chew. She says,
I can make it louder. Yeah, I mean, this is one of the things with the H3 podcast that is really disgusting is when it comes to, like, me and Anissa, they will throw out accusations of Nazism and anti-Semitism so effortlessly because they hate us. But anyone actually participating in anti-Semitic Nazi rhetoric, they're fucking silent on. They don't fucking care. All of our detractors that are fucking Nazi adjacent, they don't give a fuck. They're like, well, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. They don't say that literally, but it's never a thing that is off limits to them. They'll invoke Sam Hyde's name. They'll invoke all sorts of other really deplorable people as long as it's in service to shit on Anissa and I.
just called me Jew-hating bitch for saying my brain blocks him out. Well, you, again, you're too, we know that that's not why, okay? You are agreeing to another tweet saying that he's the worst person on the show.
Yeah.
Like, give
Yeah, and what does that have anything to do with anti-Semitism or being Jewish? Nothing.
me a break. We are not stupid, okay? Like, and by the way, the snarkers aren't stupid
And someone in the chat said AB is the worst on the show. Does that mean that they're anti-Arab? It makes no sense.
either. They just pretend to be.
Yeah.
They all dab each other up like, you go, girl. That's exactly what happened. And they know that's not what happened. I don't hate you because you're Jewish. I hate you because you single-handedly ruined Dad Rock for me in front of a bunch of undeserved starter pack audience at the live show.
What?
Is she bragging about putting on live shows? Girl, that is the last thing you should brag about.
Wait,
Like-
what? Yeah,
I was
What
talking
is
about the
she even
H3
saying?
live show.
oh,
She's
this,
attacking your guitar.
Yeah, I mean, this is just good-natured. Well, it's not good-natured. It's bad-natured, insulting rhetoric because it's deserved.
Your
But it's not calling anyone anti-Semitic.
you
they
mus-
were
your
they
skill
were
as a
there
musician.
at the Dolby
oh,
show.
Yeah.
no, but come on.
Zach,
You know
I think
you
you're
like
doing
that.
great things for Dad Rock.
You know
Every
you-
day you're supporting Dad Rock.
Come on, you can come for me a lot of things. Don't come for me
whoa.
for my guitar
Wait,
playing.
Whoa.
Damn, you might say she hit a chord.
Yo, what
She
up?
needs a little G sus in it, you know?
Right.
Can I take a look at Tom's shot for a moment?
Oh, no.
Oh my God!
Whoa.
Tom died.
Okay, Anissa's here to say something.
You
She can't shut up. Say it.
No. Well, I'm just gonna say you can't call me a vicious anti-Semite and then be like, "Oh, come on, don't go after my music."
I know, right? Yeah.
What is
this, Tom?
going on?
Jamming technology?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad you're here, Tom.
Yeah.
and I appreciate you allowing me to speak. I totally forgot you were here till I stopped.
Yo, what up,
and I
Sarnix?
hugged Hila, and I
was hanging on your every word.
today.
Yeah, exactly. Used to go demon mode.
Because I know
I'm just
I've worked
skipping
hard
through
at
the
that. So just
You're
irrelevant
gonna have
shit.
Yeah.
to defeat her like fucking Scott Pilgrim.
right, yeah.
List one skill you have.
Ruining,
By the
Oh,
way,
here we
Anissa,
go.
List one skill you have.
ruining.
Like
fuck-
ge- like
okay,
gen-
I
like
can say
genuinely,
publicly
like
what I've been
what's-
calling her, Anissa the Destroyer. She's like
Right.
fucking Galactus.
Whoa.
She just destroys everything she touches.
True.
That's a really hard question.
It's, we all know. No, but unironically, Anissa, name one skill that you have.
Watching the H3 show daily and never missing an episode.
I mean,
She's
It's
got
a
that on
skill.
lockdown.
the skill even though. That's just
The dedication,
Yeah.
true. Love of the game.
Something you've put time into getting better at. And by the way, once again, you might say cooking. I know you just picked that up, but I also see that every time you feed Ian, he literally retches.
No, her cooking is awesome. There was a clip going around though. I will fucking bring your attention to it because it is kind of a funny meme a little bit. 1 second. IDUBBBZ. Uke. Oh, there it is. Look at how viral this shit is. Right here. It says IDUBBBZ spits out Anissa's cooking. It's a YouTube short. We also got IDUBBBZ vomit compilation from 7 years ago. Thank you, Press Play. But yeah, I'm going to be honest. That shit was hot. I had to spit it out, okay? And it probably would look better if my color profile was better. I burped just now. I wasn't vomiting Anissa's food. Thank you, Nibs. Okay. By the way, guys, once the Denny's patrons goes up to 1,200, I'm doing Miss Anissa's makeup. That's what Fiona calls her. She says, Miss Anissa, can I go to the bathroom, please? Anissa is a very skilled communicator. Absolutely. Play the clip? All right, you can see the clip. But what would needle be? Oh, thank you. Check it out, guys. It's basically like a bread pudding. Bread pudding. But it's like banana and gluten-free stuff. But what would needle be? Oh, look at that. It wasn't even because it was hot, apparently. That looked way more like I was, like, oh, it does look a little bit hot right there. Like, too much consumption going on. Maybe that was the hot bit. I think that was the hot bit. And so I put that hot bit out. I was prairie dogging the hot bit. And I pinched it. But what would... And then it was fine. It was fine after that. It's a little gross. I'll be willing to admit that. It's not evenly hot? No, I think it was something to do with the bananas. It was also heated in the microwave because we cooked that earlier. Like the day before. So yeah, not even hot. Wait, that's a viral clip? It's a very viral clip. It has 140,000 likes. Also, be civil in chat and listen to Han. Because we are fucking sweet here. We are sweet and we care for each other here.
As if to say, this is going to make my breath smell even worse.
Wait, what is this talking about?
See that every time you feed. By the way, once again, you might say cooking. I know you just picked that up, but I also see that every time you feed Ian, he literally retches.
That's a gross exaggeration. There was clearly only one time that I retched, and you could You could define that as a wretch if you'd like.
As if to say, this is gonna make my breath smell even worse.
Yeah, I'm an angry bitch.
That's all Zach said. He's just agreeing with you.
We haven't even gotten into the fun stuff.
Yeah, we haven't.
I know, we haven't even watched it yet.
Oh, that was another component that I always forget about. You know how I was saying, like, oh yeah, someone at the H3 podcast makes these fucking thumbnails. Like, that's part of the process, right? Another part of the H3 shit is that soundboard. That extremely anti-Semitic soundboard that they pop open with every now and again. I think they had Moist Critical saying some like out of context shit that was really fucked up. They're obviously doing a ton with Anissa and me. But fucking Zach's back there like hitting those buttons all day long, like giggling to himself. He's like, I take anti-Semitism super seriously, and then we'll hit some button that is an out of context clip of someone talking about Jewish people. They make Bieber jokes with it. Yes, they do. They do. It's fucking gross. That's why it's like, no, fuck the crew. Fuck the crew. They're all part of it.
Yeah.
These guys did not know what they were unleashing.
Why? This was a fucking timed out comment, but I do think it's worth addressing. Why are we beefing? Everyone involved is like 30 plus. People 30 plus can beef. There's some like fucking serious accusations getting flung across the aisle. You gotta beef. You know, it's not like once you hey, take it from the guy who acquired empathy at 32. It's never too late to beef, nor is it ever too late to get empathy.
They really, as hard as we've gone in on them, right? As much as we've shit on them, and I've expressed how much I despise Ian and wish the worst for him.
Despise and wish the worst. Wow, the worst.
They didn't even know.
Yeah, they thought I was a pussy. Ian kept saying I'm a people pleaser. A people pleaser. Okay.
Oh, brother.
At least you please somebody.
Days,
At least you're
I mean, say I'm wrong.
pleasing somebody. Ian's not pleasing anybody, including his wife.
Whoa.
Who's with me?
I mean, shout out Gorgeous Gabe.
Okay. I'm on your side. I'm not gonna cheer for everyone.
That's actually crazy because I had already put out the video of how all of that was a lie and it was really creepy shit from my disgraced boxing coach. But for him to align himself with all of the channels, all the commentary channels who are making these like gross sex theories, like that is wild. You'd think that an adult man with children would be able to be like, oh, like this is wildly inappropriate, even for someone that I hate. Thank you, Deserter.
I'm not, by the way, I'm not accusing her of cheating on him or anything like that. I'm just being silly. I don't think.
I'm just being silly and sexual. I'm just having weird sexual fantasies about people. But I'm not making any accusations or allegations. I'm just fantasizing about people's sex lives. That I hate, by the way. Fuck.
No, I'm listen, I'm being fair, you. I don't think she's cheated on you. I'm just being.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I'm just being catty.
Shut up, baby. Fucking loser.
Man, this is powerful. This is gonna be a long episode.
No shit.
How long have we been going?
This is gonna be an even longer stream.
We've been going for 1 hour and 48 minutes.
I love those, Zach.
Yeah. All right. So, one thing I want to say before we start this video is I want to remind you guys.
He started
why you should never feel bad for these guys. If you ever get tempted, because it has gotten so pathetic. There is a part of me, like when I watch, for example, his new video, and I see the reaction, and I just see how bad it is. There is a part of me that feels bad for him. I start to feel bad for him.
Oh, yeah. Even yesterday, it's so weird. It reminds me of that.
Oh, they have empathy. What the hell? They're demonstrating their empathy now. That's amazing. I wonder what the rest of this video is about.
In Talladega Nights where he calls his old friend. He's like, Zach knows the scene, but like, how do you work the you know what I'm talking about, Zach?
Wait, I'm sorry. Describe the scene.
The Talladega Nights where he calls his friend after he stole his wife, and he's like, how do you work the radio?
Oh yeah. What's that noise? It's a new house, Dale.
That's how I feel. Like I keep feeling bad and I keep getting psyched out. I'm like, bro, it feels like I'm looking at a different person.
Well, I'm saying.
Well, in fairness to AB and everyone here, I am a different person. You know, I'm very different from the 2016 iDubbbz. I don't know if AB or Ethan are very different from the 2016 version of themselves, but I'm proud of that. It's been the difficult choice consistently, but it's the right thing to do. I feel very happy and confident that I made those steps. And I'm still somehow sentient enough to be like, yeah, I'm not going to fucking make hater videos every day, every week.
If you ever feel tempted to feel bad for either of these vile, fucking disgusting, sorry excuses for friends and human beings, just remember, just watch these videos. I have these clips.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you, Matilda.
Yeah, and shout. And by the way, this is actually maybe a positive development for iDubbbz.
Nick Merck Zuba, thank you for fucking timing it out. You make hater streams every week, though. Yes and no. Like, if you want to call like this stream a hater stream, you can. I ain't gonna stop you. But we like the way I've explained this in my fucking video a million times. Harassment is back and forth on the internet. If someone calls you out, you can infinitely go back and forth, right? But like not responding to it, I gave it my fucking like 3-month period. I gave it a 3-month period, but it kept happening. So I have to come on here and I have to fucking listen to this shit. You don't think there are better things for me to do than watch this? There are. Better things for my soul, at least. Also, thank you, Stop Normalizing Chuds, for the 5 community subs.
And he said, Keemstar has sent them the official...
I appreciate that, Border Ollie. I do agree, but there's a lot of people here clearly who do like the drama, and I think it is worthwhile to check in on occasion. Because for me, like, if they're doing this shit weekly, like, They stream to fucking 30,000 people. I'm streaming to 800 people. So it's like, I kind of need to stand up for myself, you know? Because I'm totally fine with letting this shit fly. It's just exhausting to continue to do that.
Invite to join the LolCow universe.
Oh.
He's offered to give them their own show.
No!
I mean, it couldn't get worse than what he's already pulling. I think the LolCow guys get a lot more than 100. He might not even be worthy. The thing is, the LolCows are entertaining. His is not. Well, it is kind of though. It is like, but not in.
Honestly, iDubbbz would ruin the LolCow franchise.
Yeah, I don't. I'm gonna actually suggest you rescind that, Keemstar. I genuinely think that you're giving him too much credit. You know. Do we have the clips of
There's one in Discord.
By the way, before anyone says anything, I am eating a delicious salmon bowl right now. I will occasionally be pulling a bone out of my mouth because salmons have bones. That's all you're seeing. Nothing, not spitting out any food.
Cord.
Okay. Hold on one sec here. What, this one from Yeet?
Yeah, this was.
Oh, this one.
Show the clip.
I was still writing my heart out when you asked for this.
So here. Thank you, by the way. Here's one of the reasons. Just go back and watch these. This is the guy who made a video crying about people bullying him.
Did you send the skulls? What is your opinion on the skulls, and did you send them?
I didn't.
I'm surprised they haven't pawned that gold tooth yet, considering their financial situation.
For sure.
I mean, they
A couple $100.
I mean, shit.
Incoming.
It's time to melt that down, dude, and buy some cabbage.
To be fair, it probably smells like shit.
Oh man, that tooth is packing some fucking stank. But that's okay. They're gonna smelt it.
Send the skulls. I don't know. I thought the skulls thing was kind of humorous to hear that. Especially when I heard that they were like from skulls.com or some shit like that. That made it funny.
Okay. Great. Well, I'll remember. I'm going to remember that all of this shit you're dealing with right now is funny. As you said, and it is, frankly. Actually.
I didn't send the skulls.
Yeah, I know. I never thought you did. I just thought it was kind of fucked up that you said it.
It's crazy that he uses that clip as some sort of justification. Like, yeah, let's do an hour-long podcast on this guy and his wife because, him not showing empathy after he clearly made a video saying that I was being a piece of shit to him and harassing him without any fucking provocation. It's like, yeah, I'm not going to be very empathetic for the guy who's harassing me. Thanks.
That it's funny. And then the other one I want to watch is just the intro he made, which I can actually pull that up. Content cop. Yeah, their whole wake up Ethan.
Oh. Classic.
Wait.
Classic stuff.
Wait, they're playing. I thought he was going to play something different, like more, what do you call that? Like, incriminating? I thought he was going to play something incriminating, but I guess me just dancing with fucking denims and Hassan and shit and being a little goofball, is that fucking damaging to his ego? That's fucking pathetic.
Oh, and then also him running defense for the CPS in his follow-up video. Just remember.
Oh, man.
Actually, this guy started this shit. He started this shit.
He's trying to fucking force a different history. You can't force a different history, dude. I put it in my video. I illustrate a timeline in my video of when things happened. You were saying, you gotta say something. I have all the fucking text messages. I'm like, do you want to talk about it? Let's talk about it. Please talk about it. Like 4 unanswered text messages. And now he's trying to play this and be like, yep, this is what started it all. No, this was the first time that you got hurt back. You were already hurting me and Anissa by sending your fucking goons after us.
Attempting to drop a nuclear bomb on me. And now he's...
No, stupid. It was a content cop. You see, it wasn't what you do, which is a nuke. I don't do nukes. You do nukes.
Crying and bitching and screaming about how they're being bullied and harassed. Bro.
Well, why is he in his underwear? That's very troubling. Is that like, is he putting a vibe out there?
It's creepy, sexual, fucking, it's obviously creepy and some weird obsessed sexual fantasy.
I would say yes.
They're trying so hard to like delegitimize my criticisms of other people talking about our sex life. It's like, yeah, you're doing it yourself there with you being in your boxers. That's so the same thing.
I don't believe that. That's literally what they say. So here is, so he teamed up with all my biggest detractors, right? People were saying heinous things about me and my family, and this is how he did it.
This is how he did it.
By the way,
oh, thank you, Socialism or Barbarism, for the 10 community subs. You can all take a seat at the bar. We'll bring over to you. Sorry, I've been eating. I'm a terrible Denny's manager. I've been eating all the food in the back. But it's good. That's how you know the food is good. It's just going to take a little while longer for your order to get to you. And thank you, definitely, Stephanie. So he's mad about this.
look at this thumbnail. Charlie Kirk got shot? Oh, no way. Political violence? Oh, no way, dude.
What?
Get in here, guys. 200,000 viewers. Oh my god.
Why are you at? Okay. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. You're definitely above that. You're definitely way above that.
Awesome.
It's officially been reported that he has passed away.
I saw it. I didn't want to mention it because watching that video.
Yeah.
It was clear to anyone
That's
who
a
saw
fan
that video
channel?
that-
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying not to think about it right now. But
Let's shit on people.
yeah, exactly.
What are we here for?
Yeah, exactly.
To be fair, it probably smells like shit.
Already? What smells like shit?
That's from King of the Hill.
No, what? You just said that.
No, that's a Boomhauer line. Yeah.
Boomhauer said it smells like shit?
Yeah.
Is that what you
You
mean?
just couldn't really understand him because, you know.
To be fair, it probably smells like shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what Boomhauer said. Can we be able to smell on shit?
Yeah.
I also.
By the way, this is also one of the reasons why I don't want to fucking react to this shit always, is because it is a lot of their, like, I don't know. It's hard to even call it in jokes. It's just podcast banter that is like kind of breaks up the harassment. So it is exhausting.
Go on, damn that, bad.
Quick shout out.
Meandering, that's a good way of
I'll tell him,
describing
be
it.
like, hey,
Shout out to Wolf.
Can you pull this real quick?
Doing the Lord.
This Dawson broadcast coming to you live.
Yes, it was epic.
Attitude that they are
I'm a fantastic
presuming
moment to
after
see you.
putting
Beautiful
this
day. I
shit
have a
out about
very
me.
Important announcement. I finally done it. I watched Ethan Klein's content nuke, and I'm not going to call it context puke as I normally do because the reality of the matter is it was brilliant. Nothing was out of context. Everything was correct. I am an Islamist, fundamentalist,
By the way,
radical.
Have you ever heard Hassan react to criticism by saying anything other than saying it's out of context? Like, at a certain point, you got to start wondering, like, if that's actually true.
I mean, he definitely has. Out of context is a very general term. It's a blanket term that can describe a lot of bad faith criticism. So yeah, you're going to hear that more than other things. When, like, you're not going to bring up clips of him directly addressing something that is fucking problematic. He's like, because that'll prove that you're wrong.
Real.
Terrorist. I am a vicious anti-Semite. It's true.
Anyway, it's not about Hassan. I'm not going to fall in that
Oh,
trap.
okay. He's not going to fall into that trap. Okay, it's about me.
Here. It's about this stinky fuck. Hassan smelled him before he saw him.
Fair, it probably smells like shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Wakey,
Great
wakey.
point, Nate.
Wake up.
I want to dance already. I want to do the L dance.
Wake up, Ethan. Look how cool you thought you were being. Look how scary and ominous, and you thought you were so cool and you were going to devastate me. This is you. Recently, Ian.
What do you mean? Devastate? That's why we're using the term wake up. Like, it's not a matter of like, if the purpose was like a nuke or to like severely hurt someone or like bully them, like the Leafy video, I would have been like, time to ruin your life, Ethan. Time to ruin your life. But that's basically what he's doing now. He's like, oh yeah, no, that video that you did, it was too mean to me.
Remember this? Denims, who's being sued. Let's review the state of all these people. Ian, literally rock bottom lolcow status. Couldn't be worse. Denims being
Living a beautiful life with a wife and a dog who has cancer, sadly, but she's on the road to recovery. And streaming to 800 beautiful viewers.
destroyed in a lawsuit. Yeah.
Denim's killing it. Getting what? Consistently like fucking 3,000 plus viewers on her live stream, making all sorts of revenue. But if you find the time to donate to her GoFundMe, I highly recommend it. It's going to a great cause. This is no longer a dream. This is a nightmare. Wake up.
Ethan, the dumb bitch is telling you to wake up.
Wake up.
Ethan, wait.
Frogan being sued into oblivion.
Absolute fucking legend. She's able to actually go and touch grass, unlike Ethan. He to this day continues to talk mad shit about Frogan. Super horrible, sexist, Islamophobic shit all the time. And she keeps her mouth shut and she just streams. Legend.
Gone into hiding on the...
No, not gone into hiding. Touches grass, my good sir.
Topic.
You know, you mentioned that term lolcow. I feel like that's a compliment now. Like lolcow live, I feel like it's always referencing that, you know.
Thank you, Stace Cadet and Petfuls and Spider-Man and Cernan.
It is definitely not a compliment.
Okay, never mind.
Just to assure you.
Never mind then.
It is not a compliment.
Ethan, wake up.
I still don't know who that is.
Yeah.
That is Sean the Black, absolute fucking legend. I'm going to chill for a minute just in case the ad is pushing people out of here. Yeah, like I think this is what kind of upset me about some people's reaction to the video is because I think I actually had some of these fucking fence sitters message me or like leave comments like after the content cop, and they were like, man, this would have been so good if he didn't bring on like Hassan and Frogan. And it's like, no, I'm fucking on their side. I believe in the content that they're making and the messages that they're putting out. You know, not everything, obviously, just as they don't support everything that I say. But with the issue, I think that Ethan primarily takes with them, I'm fucking on their side. They don't deserve this harassment. Ethan, like, couldn't fucking let it go with Hassan. It's like, do your own shit. No, instead it was a fucking harassment campaign. So yes, of course, I'm going to go to Hassan's and I'm going to have all these people in my video because I believe in them and they didn't deserve the harassment that Ethan sent their way consistently. Like, it's fucked up. It's beyond fucked up. And it's like, I think all the fence riders wanted to say like, yeah, but it would have made you look more likable. You wouldn't have any of the like, what was it? Like, any of the ill will or like, because there's obviously like a lot of people who hate Hassan, maybe hate Frogan, and it's like, fuck those people. I don't care about those people. Like, that is not the message of this video. The message is, these people are getting harassed. I'm going to go make an intro with essentially the people that Ethan has been harassing, and that's what it is. Although Ethan, for some reason, no, not for some reason, for a very obvious reason, viewed it as he's collaborating with my detractors and my harassers. Thank you, Choppa Wick. 24 months? Woo! And thank you, Laura Bun Bun and Macy.
Why would they get a guy?
Who is that guy?
Nobody knows to be in your intro. It's just not a good idea.
No, like
I don't know. I don't.
Well, you do know. You mentioned him. You're trying really hard to not know in this moment.
No.
This is your world. If you don't know, who's gonna know who that is?
He's a tiny political streamer who streams to like a few hundred people. Like, I don't.
Oh, so you do know him. It seems like you do know. Huh.
I don't know.
Well,
Although, ironically, he's more popular than Ian.
That's what I'm saying, right?
I guess I'm right.
Anyone? Just wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up.
Yeah. Funnily, Hassan's the only one still doing well out of this pick, and that's how it works. Hassan
What?
always floats to the top.
What are you talking about? All of them are doing well. What is he on about?
And all you little pawn scum float to the bottom.
Wake up.
Wake up, Ethan.
That would be
I'm not gonna do a react.
They would sink to the bottom. They wouldn't float to the bottom.
Yeah, scum floats on top, right?
Sorry to interrupt. Just needed to.
Yeah.
Well, even if they were,
Excellent. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. That's a good observation. Definitely.
I'm just trying to keep the facts straight.
No, listen.
Facts are facts.
We need to be.
That is one of the most important things to interject with, Dan. One of the most important things. Good for Dan. When it's time to speak up, Dan knows when to speak up.
Factual today. It's important.
Content yet, chat.
I'm the same. Nobody's telling you to wake up.
This is, by the way,
Sabra hummus.
laughing about the anti-Semitic fucking Sabra hummus panel.
It's not anti-Semitic. Oh, man. He's going to get me. He's going to... Ah! Okay. Calm down. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. He does not care about that shit. He does not care about it at all.
While brandishing
he just didn't want to take a moment to think at all what life would be like from an Arab creator's perspective. At all. That's all it comes down to for that Sabra hummus thing. Such an asshole.
With a swastika hilt. Anyway, you guys remember. So once again, just to drill into your brain before we go into absolutely eviscerate.
So let's keep in mind, this was an obsession. This was some weird nostalgic obsession that he just did. Instead of just going into whatever kind of epic news that he's got here, which is the reaction to my video, he just played old clips to say, like, hey, there's a reason why I'm hating, guys. There's a reason.
Rating this guy.
That's a swastika.
That he fucking begged for this. He wanted this.
Good, because right now it doesn't seem like you're getting much help.
This is the fight he chose.
Well, I mean, that's true. That's true. I think I had an idea in my head, though. I'm going to be real now. I think I had an idea in my head, though, that, like, after all of the countless, like, what do you call it? Instagram stories and live streams, like, he would have gotten a lot of this, like, off his chest, and then he'd move on to, like, a new harassment target, or maybe he'd reflect a little bit, or maybe something would happen, maybe therapy, perhaps. That's what I thought. And that's what I was hoping for, but obviously I didn't. Who knows what was going to happen? You know, I don't have a crystal ball. But I do think that the video is worth it no matter what, because, you know, standing up for these people who are being harassed by Ethan, especially when Ethan then goes and sends the harassment my way, it's like, oh yeah, what else am I going to do? Like, this is actually a great use of this series that I stopped doing, because now I'm doing it for something that I actually believe in. Well, not that I didn't believe in it before, but the things that I believed in, I don't fuck with that anymore. I do believe that it is a problem to harass people online.
Ethan, sorry to interrupt again.
Oh, here we go.
People in the chat have brought up a good point. Pond scum, actually, it floats on the surface.
Well, what if
it's
a rock
down?
Well, what if a...
So, do you think in this moment Dan's trying to, like, make it so that there's he's just, you know, he's like jingling keys right now, saying like, "Hey, Ethan, look at this. Let's have a fun time with this other topic that isn't super drama oriented. You know, let's just get into the weeds of and the semantics." Thank you, Garni.
Rock picked up the pond.
It's just that you referred to them as the pond scum around.
Yeah,
I don't know.
we know.
Again,
He's like the beautiful. He's the beautiful lily pad.
We're missing out on gold.
there are a lot of people looking to make clips, and the last thing I would want to see.
That's definitely what they're going to be clinging on to, and I appreciate.
Over.
I'm just gonna.
Okay, apparently Dan does like a, I don't know, some road thing, traffic thing.
Ian posted a video
Yes.
yesterday that
Great
he's been
video.
teasing for a while. So presumably,
You know what's crazy about this? Man, he says I've been teasing for a while, dude. I didn't tweet out about it. There was an occasional time in stream when people would ask me, people in here would ask me like, "Hey, work on a new video?" And I'd be like, "Yeah, like it's kind of whatever. Like I don't really know what it's going to be about exactly." At one point I said like a real woke line like, "I'm going to speak my truth." And I think a lot of people fucking grabbed onto that and were like, "Oh, what does this mean?" But it, you know, it just meant that I'm going to fucking talk about some things that I wouldn't normally feel comfortable talking about because it's fucking cringe.
Probably he actually spent quite a lot of time planning, writing, and editing this, right?
Oh my God. He's loading it up so much. Yeah, dude. I spent 5 years on this video. That's what you're going to be watching. I spent 5 years. I paid someone $50,000 to come up with a script for the video. And I paid a bunch of actors to be in the video. So I basically, yeah. I tried super hard.
And it's called Coming Clean, which is ironic because he looks greasier than he has ever looked. He looks like the most unshowered he's ever been.
Who played IDUBBBZ in the video?
Nothing coming clean about this.
I had to fucking play myself. Fucked up. Dog Fabricator. Oh, thank you so much, Dog Fabricator. That's very sweet. I appreciate that.
He does this thing teasing because he knows nobody wants to watch his shit.
Coming.
And by the way,
well, I mean, come on, it's a strategy on YouTube. If you looked around, you'd see a lot of other people doing this. Come on. I had to let people know that at some point the gloves were coming off in this video. They weren't coming off like crazy, but I revealed a little bit of my knuckles.
wait, one day, 240,000, bro, and people are talking about this video too.
That's pretty brutal.
Hey, I have a quick question. Is it?
It's not brutal, Ela. Here's a soundbite. Shut up, Ela. Shut up. You have nothing to say. It's not brutal. I'm very proud of 250,000 views on a video after a day. Like, this was great.
Is that a fence behind him?
Very good question. That is
yeah.
a new one I used to sit on. A new set decor. Is working on his new set.
Is that his background?
This is
yes.
decoration.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Take it the full way.
I'm gonna just here. Here's.
Be a hater ass bitch. Take it the full way.
I think we did that today.
By the way, the background is a work in progress, so you can just tune that out.
Bro, you had so much time to plan this. Just fucking do something.
Why is he acting like he's the like he would do all the carpentry needed to set this up? I'm doing it myself, all right? I'm not pawning it off to other people to do. I'm doing it myself. So yes, I can recognize that it's not very important. Not the end of the world. You're able to watch the video. You can hear the words I'm saying.
Don't tell me to tune it out. Just move it. Put something else there.
No, it's do you see the black things? That's tape. Okay, there's an interesting bit that I'd like to read because I do think it's relevant. Where's the line of online harassment crossed? He's obviously vindictive and needs to stop, but where did he go wrong? So I think part of it is like it's a little bit like YouTube has rules for this shit, right? Like when you're actually telling people to go and harass someone, that would be a line for YouTube. YouTube would be like, oh, that's a call. Like that's a call to action. Ethan is used to this platform. He knows that he can't actually have a call to action to harass people, but he can bloviate. He can go on and talk about how someone is hurting him, making his life horrible, all of these fucking things. And he can reliably know that even if he says, which I don't think he said in the video where he was ragging on Anissa and I, but even if he said, don't harass these people, the fans still come and bombard our social medias, our the podcast that we've been trying to grow for the past like year and a half. We had a podcast that was getting fucking a couple thousand views per video, and you know, they came and they were just spreading a bunch of fucking lies about us, like we support the CPS calls and all these things, and that we didn't talk to Ethan, and we didn't try to communicate. We did all of the things that people were accusing of, or all the things that people said we weren't doing, we did, and the things that they said that we were doing, we didn't. So we responded. So we made the video, and that, like, to me, that is the line for the harassment, right? It's like, are you controlling your audience? And he wasn't controlling his audience, not in the slightest. He was basically saying, like, hey, if my audience makes your life worse, that's your fault. I'm not harassing.
Yeah, maybe they literally don't have enough space.
I'm having a hard time tuning it out.
Yeah, what if
I can't tune it out, bro. You pointed it out.
Yeah.
Was that meant to be funny? And please.
No, it's meant to address it. You know how this works. You've made videos before. If there's something that's a bit distracting or is confusing to people, you tell them anyway.
If you guys identify a joke at
Thank
any
you,
point
Snapple
during this
Nose.
video, please let me know.
Should we raise our hand or something?
Yes.
Okay.
Interrupt me anytime.
Today, I'm going to be doing the thing that everyone tells you not to do.
Great.
And that is feed the trolls.
Okay, so he's acknowledging. Was that a joke?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Okay. I wasn't sure, so I raised my hand anyway.
I appreciate the feedback.
I got confused.
I appreciate the feedback.
Tom,
So
stop
he's
being a
saying-
stupid.
No, Prolast, and I know some other people have said it. There's no AB files. It's not a thing. So you can rest easy knowing that you're not missing out on anything juicy. You're not.
So Ian starts it off by saying, I'm doing the one thing that we all know here on the internet not to do, which is feed the trolls. But presumably, he has a good reason for this.
One of the more important things that I want to talk about is my relationship with
He doesn't. He doesn't explain why. He goes, I'm going to do what everyone says not to do. I feed the trolls. Anyway, like, wouldn't it make sense if he was like, and this is why?
Yeah.
He didn't do that.
Oh, man. This is going to be a long stream. The fact that I have to explain all of these things, I know I don't have to. I know that they're being intentionally obtuse, willfully ignorant the entire stream. But I do think it's important just so it's out in the ether. And I think that's what he was kind of like trying to imply here is like, yeah, why wouldn't you like give the explanation of why you're going to feed the trolls? It's fairly obvious. He knows, right? Because he does all he can to not feed the trolls. Well, not all he can. Sometimes it's like he can't. Actually, no. He's a great example of not being able to help it, I think. Yeah. I do take it back. Because yeah, that's true. I am the one who will shut up and will touch grass for 3 months and not say anything about him or the harassment. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll let his point slide.
He was just like, anyway.
Like, normally people would say, don't do this. But in the situation today that I'm about to present, because of A, Y, and Z, I am doing B.
Well, it's almost like if you played the video, you'd find out. It's almost like the topics that I'm talking about are topics that I care about.
He's failing to make a coherent
I didn't say that right, but yeah.
Anyway.
Okay. Anissa.
Yeah.
I love Anissa. I love
Dude,
everything.
so insecure.
More important
Sorry,
things that I
guys.
want to
This
talk
is gonna be a
about
long
is
video.
my relationship with
Ah!
Anissa. I love Anissa. I love everything about her. I've only grown to
You love everything about her? That's just insecure. Sorry. Sorry. You love everything about her? And by the way, you don't need to convince us that you're in love, right? That's between you guys.
Brother, it's not for you. It's not for you. God, that's like all the people watching my fucking apology video saying like, him saying the N-word didn't bother me. What the hell? Why is he saying that? Why is he... What? Why is he saying he's being bigoted? No.
You don't need to show us these cute... you don't need to show us this try-hard picture of you guys doing a heart together. But you know, like if you say whatever, you guys can be in love.
Okay, so this is one of those moments where it's like you can make the video for so many different people. I made an intentional choice in this video to make it for people who like were maybe curious, maybe they've seen some hate videos here and there, maybe they don't really care too much about the drama, they're not following it. Maybe they're a really casual fan. I felt like this would be a great moment to reveal a little bit more about, like, you know, some very honest and true feelings about my partner. Because there's a lot of videos ragging on me and my partner and our relationship. And I have never posted a video on my main channel even mentioning Anissa, I don't think. So she's been such like a separate entity from my content for the longest time that I felt like, no, it's important that people know, especially people who haven't been following with a fucking magnifying glass my trajectory or my life. It is good that people who are unaware become aware, so they get a full picture. That's the purpose. It's not for you. I know you know everything about my life.
Love, I don't care.
Isn't this like the 100th time that he's already talked about this too?
I swear, guys, we love each other. Look at these pictures. I love everything about her. It's like, bro, I'm doubting. You got me doubting.
Man. The problem is that they consume all of the hater content, and they watch our podcast that gets like, we only have like, I don't know, 200 patrons for our like paywalled podcast. Like it's not reaching all of the people who saw the Content Cops or Creator Clash or all these different things or all the hater videos. So him like coming out here with this like premise of like, you've said this so many times. It's like, you are not thinking outside of your own body. You are aware of these things because you follow that shit. There are people who touch grass who do not follow that shit as closely as you do. I love everything about her. I've only grown to love her more.
You don't love her food? Oh, see, I just debunked you right there. I saw you literally spit out a piece of pie. Pie she fucked up.
Well, it was bread pudding. And let's be honest, bread pudding isn't the tastiest food on the planet. Like, bread pudding has a reputation on Chopped for a reason.
Oh, what was the joke?
Well, that was your joke. That was your joke. Do I comment on those?
No. My jokes
are
immaculate.
No.
Just his.
But thank you.
Okay, gotcha.
Thank you.
I understand. Okay.
I appreciate the acknowledgement of my humorous remarks, which confuse Ian and disturb him.
With time, and a lot of people online don't see it that way. For me, it's very obvious. I thought more people would be able to catch on. I am quiet, stoic, not talkative.
This guy, people love this. He called himself stoic in a series of videos of him bitching and crying, literally crying on camera. If Marcus Aurelius could see you now, he would fucking off himself.
Shout out Meditations.
Oh man, the fact that I invoked the word stoic has these people fucking on one. Like, it was kind of the point. I just added an additional word that I think some people might, especially insecure people, might want to categorize themselves as. Because for a lot of people, I'm fine with just saying I'm quiet. I'm a little quiet guy. Like, I'm fine with that. But it's one of these things, like, I'm hoping to reach more people by using a characteristic that they might want to describe themselves as. Stoic is like, that's a much nicer thing to say to like the average man than saying, oh, your husband's a little quiet guy, isn't he? He's quiet. Like, you know, that's like, for someone who converses and is social regularly, like, this is a very obvious thing. I ain't trying to like pad my ego or whatever. Like, you can call me a little quiet guy.
If this is what stoicism is, then
I'm not talking about stoicism.
boy howdy. He thinks he's stoic. He thinks he's stoic.
Who
I love
says that
Marcus
about
Aurelius
themselves?
shout out.
Yeah,
Does
I mean,
that-
he is the king of stoicism, right?
This
It's
is
the opposite.
fucking
Isn't this
weird.
something that somebody would describe someone else, but like
Yeah,
you
'cause
don't say that about yourself,
Because
right?
it's self-congratulatory. You're like, I'm stoic.
Oh, a listener. Yeah. Listeners are really good. I could have said that. I'm a listener. But again, I try to appeal to little Ian. I try to appeal to 2016 Ian when I make these videos. I'm like, I gotta have some bridge there. Maybe 2016 Ian would be like, yeah, like if I'm in a relationship, I would be the stoic one. Yeah, I get that.
Stoic.
Which is like, I think generally sound is used like it's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
It's like respectfully quiet, shrewdly quiet, right? Bearing the load of life and keeping it to yourself.
I am stinky. I am boring.
He bears loads?
I'll help you out. Here's the dictionary definition. You tell me if this sounds like Ian. A person who can endure pain or hardship without showing their feelings or complaining.
That's literally the antithesis of his entire being.
This whole video.
What do you wait? Oh my god. That was the whole they were getting angry at me at the beginning of the video for not like explaining what it's all about. It's literally playing out how I'm describing it, which is I've been keeping a lot of this shit in. I haven't been describing a lot of this shit because I'm being stoic or quiet or whatever. Whatever word you want to use. Enduring pain. Like, I don't know, like a lot of and that's another thing as well. A lot of people have the caricaturization of me being like self-flagellating and enduring a lot of like embarrassment and pain and going on like a humiliation ritual. It's like, hey, if you think that, then I think that kind of lines up or gives more credence to the stoic idea.
He's complaining.
You're not stoic. You're fucking. You're the jester. No, he's not that. Actually, the jester had a very revered role in the king's court.
Jester's funny.
Yeah.
No, so
He's
I mean,
funny.
you know what he is? He's the pot maiden. What do you call it? The one who fucking throws out the shit pot.
The chamber pot.
The chamber. Yeah.
That's a dignified job too. That's like a medieval janitor. Thank you, AB.
I feel like he's the food tester, right? The one who like tests the poison food.
Oh, that's true.
That's pretty good.
And he's so dumb, he thinks it's a position of honor. He's like,
By the way, incoming ad break, it says it starts in 1 minute and 28 seconds. But I'll pause it through the ad.
I get to try all this delicious food.
Oh,
You
it's
know,
now? Okay. Thank you, Han. I appreciate that.
Front
and I get to
line.
hang out with the king. It's such a great thing. I'm pausing to make lots of humorous, jokey remarks. So bear with me.
Oh,
and,
you had it wrong?
This
Okay.
video is going to perplex you.
Oh,
Bamboozle
thank you so much,
as might
Also, I
Con.
just want to say thank you guys for not talking over Nate for that. When he
Welcome to the Denny's. What can we get for you? Perhaps a green drink? Maybe an Oreo smoothie? We make our Oreo smoothies gluten-free. We use gluten-free Oreos in our Oreo smoothies. Yo, what up, John Bingo's good to see you, dog.
when he talks.
A grand slam, of course, Spud Bud, of course.
What are you gonna use that for?
He'll find a way.
Well, that was a good
You
one,
could
too.
also use that,
Yeah.
Zach.
Everything I say can
You know what, Nate? You need to get your own soundboard of Zach.
I might have to. I'm thinking about it.
This is a asymmetric.
Oh, yeah. What is that? 45 more subs till Anissa's makeup is done by me. Shout out.
warfare.
No, it don't roll like that.
No.
Well, it does.
No, I'm out on the traffic.
think it's
Dan.
all-
No, he
I'm out
disturbed
on
the
it.
traffic.
If
True,
should
true,
record,
true. You have-
fire, bro.
So I was gonna put.
We have to watch the video.
No. You grease.
Okay. Oh, he's about to say something nasty about me being nasty and greasy. But yeah, the ad's playing right now, I think. So I'm going to be respectful. I'll sub once I'm rich. Okay, thank you, Kippleton. Oh, Hassan's Peptato. Thank you for popping by. How many till Anissa does your makeup? Anissa already did my makeup. She did it in the charity stream like a couple years ago. She did a great job. Obviously, she does makeup on herself. But I'm going to be following a... I am going to be following a tutorial. And I might even buy my own makeup so that I can use some like cheap like Rite Aid makeup or something on her. I think that would be it'd be nice. And then she could tell me why, or she can explain to me why she uses some makeup over another. Yo, thank you, good guy, Gen C. All right, the ad's up in 30 seconds. Yeah, Teddy Glow. Teddy Glow makeup, yeah. That might be available in Rite Aid. All right. Ad break is ended. My community is back. Rokazu says, how did the message you were trying to convey in the content cop get so lost on him? Like it was actually carrying as a wake-up call? Because there was an element of fucking being critical and being like, fuck you, you're doing something bad to people. And I think a lot of people, instead of, I mean, especially in Ethan's position, it's like, yeah, the defensiveness, it just fucking takes over. You can't admit the last 3 years you've been going on a fucking, you know, harassment campaign towards people. Like, that's a difficult thing to admit.
Reese's stinking looking ass.
Thank you, Montana. Of that, she is loud, very talkative, social. People struggle.
Hateful.
She's
spiteful,
toxic.
Toxic.
Hateful.
Incompetent. Loser.
Bully.
Bullies me on video.
Man, that's also another thing that's crazy is the amount of heat that they have for Anissa. They're taking the exact same narrative that all of the commentary channels have, and they've just run with it. I think it's like the optics strategy, because I think a lot of people just want to believe that I'm just some innocent little baby. And the most he's going to say in this moment is, Ian is greasy and stinky and dirty. Thank you, Choppadowick and Stereo Dogs. Y'all are legends. Big legends. To understand that dynamic, I think, especially me being a person who has made a career of talking online. So yes, Anissa will oftentimes, like in many relationships, be the more talkative one. We've been together for nearly...
How many times is he going to explain
cares,
that?
We get it.
What? This is crazy. Where are they getting this from? They actually, like, I don't know where this... I've never said this on my channel. I've never told people this is what's up on my channel. That is only maybe something that people who are either A, parasocially involved, know anything about, are like religiously watching maybe the hate videos, or I don't know, whatever the fuck shows up on their harassment subreddit. Like where the fuck is that coming from? That's the reason I'm making this video, is because I don't say it. The Smosh interview, that's a great one. That's a great one. That's actually the only good example I can think of. And again, it was one of those things where I was like, I don't say this very often. I don't know if this is even reaching my audience.
You're introverted. She's extroverted. We know. We know. It's not fucking rocket science. The problem is that nobody cares. Nobody cares.
So far we've learned they love each other and Nisa talks a lot.
Yeah.
What the fuck is the purpose of this video?
Well,
Can we get to it?
You're not going to get to it. You tell me when you get to it.
I mean, I was pretty effective in that because I explained all of that in less than a minute. That's pretty good. And I had an intro, which kind of, baited people in.
You can also raise your hand when
I understand.
Purpose, yeah.
Got it.
Years
Okay.
and
Purpose or jokes. You stop it.
I'm ready. I got it.
All of it has been online for the public to see, and there are still people accusing her of cheating, accusing me of being in an abusive relationship. None of this is true, and there is no evidence for any of this except, like, I guess, body language experts coming on and being like, IDUBBBZ is being stoic here, therefore...
No.
Literally, nobody says you're stoic.
You're the only
ever.
one that says stoic.
Wait a minute. It's interchangeable. The point isn't that I'm being stoic. The point is that I'm not reacting. The point is that I don't have an expression on my face. That's the point. They are fucking dense. The point is I'm not reacting to the things that they're saying.
Nobody literally thinks that about you. Stop it.
He's in hell.
Okay, hang on. Watch the change there. Watch the change.
Now, by the way, he goes, people are saying I'm being abused and she's cheating on me. And he shows these guys, and by the way, these Kino Casino guys. And I've caught some of their coverage of Ian. They're funny, but they're extremely...
They're funny. Dude, that's crazy to align yourself in that way. But just remember, everyone, if you're hating on me, you have a friend in Ethan Klein. That's all it takes. It does not matter if you are a raging anti-Semite. Ethan's going to be your best buddy.
Trolly and over the top. They are like the epitome of what an internet troll is. And giving them, like going after them, is quite literally the dumbest thing you could do. You know they were going to be celebrating when you brought them up.
This is so funny. He's pausing it. He's acting as if he's making a point. The whole point he's making is reinforcing the point that I'm making in the video, which is, yes, it is feeding the trolls. Fucking obviously, dude. And then kind of the most important point is that I don't care if it's feeding the trolls. There are more important things, like bringing this to the attention of people and telling them, hey, this is wrong. This is wrong to do this. I'm not interested in optics and strategy. That is not the purpose of the video. I know Pedro Troll is very interested in optics and strategy. He's been desperately trying to change how people view him online with any strategy that he can come up with. I'm not doing that. I'm just doing what is right to me, what I find to be important to my soul.
Did you have that clip I saw of how they reacted?
I was just about to pull that up.
That I sent.
Gronk P. You can't do that, Gronk. Gronk is saying, Ian, I feel like you're being too defensive about this. It's going to change the strategy. The strategy is to laugh at all of the things that are happening in the video and not indicate that any of it bothers you.
I think you sent it in the chat.
Yes.
In the beginning.
Look how they react to Ian bringing them up in a video. Like these people, as someone who's an internet veteran, this is the last person you want to be addressing.
Yeah, I'm also an internet veteran. I'm just not going to fucking crawl. I'm not just going to crawl into a hole like you.
Because this is what they want. This is what they feed on. And by the way, you have zero fan overlap. You are not going to influence anybody to change their mind.
By the way, as well, another reason that I brought that up is because it represents the worst of the worst, right? There are other people out there who go with like whatever narratives are being spun, but this is a channel that watches Ethan's podcast, and they get all of their talking points from, not all of their talking points, a lot of their talking points and narrative from Ethan's podcast. He's bringing on my coach. He's doing all this sort of shit. So of course Of course I'm going to point to the grossest, weirdest people on the internet as an example.
You're just going to feed their families for the next fucking decade. Here's the reaction, watch.
By the way, this is their reaction all the time. This is not new at all. They have over 100 videos of Anissa and I having, like, they talk about fucking everything. So this is not new. I've seen a lot of the videos, and it is gross.
Look at this shit. Celebrate good times. Come on.
Oh my god.
Look how happy they are. Look how happy they are, Ian.
I love these
But
guys.
Oh my gosh.
This was the obvious.
People don't do things for optics, Ethan. There's more important things than I guess making sure some, as he defines them, trolls. There are more important things than being like, I don't want the trolls to see me. I don't want the trolls to see me that I'm hurt. Like, what the fuck?
Yes. Results.
That's a hell of a set he has on the left.
Yeah, they got a whole weird, interesting.
You guys would love their videos. I think the crew should heavily associate with these guys and I think they should bring these guys on to the H3 podcast. I think if they're just trolls and they don't mean no harm, I think you should bring them on. I think these are your new guys. Just like Harley, bring them on, have them say some funny stuff. I think that's a good path for the H3 podcast.
Thing going on these two guys. But the only thing that's going to happen is they're going to have their biggest streaming days ever.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to want to tune in to see what they have to say.
You just gave them the biggest shout out.
Yeah, so I mean, just wow, just on principle, by design, or the theory behind this video is just, it's very dumb. It's just a bad idea. Like, if you told me this idea, I would be like, what?
You mean it's stoic?
Yeah, it's a very stoic idea.
Incoming.
Don't know what the
That's a good soundbite for me. I like that. I might take that. Incoming.
fuck that was.
Thank you, Connor.
I have never gotten.
Look at Ian in this moment. Oh my god!
Like he
Their
looks
whole
sad.
thing is like nitpicking every little detail to be as obnoxious as possible. Like that's their humor. And he's, oh my god, he's missing it so hard.
He is disgusted at her. He's depressed. He's so disgusted.
Working
by this.
on-
He looks disgusted with this.
He looks so uncomfortable.
And
He's
by the
like,
way,
should I be here?
this isn't a diss to the Kino guys. I don't know how much viewers they get on Kick, but
Oh, he wouldn't want to diss the Kino guys. He wouldn't want to diss them. You're a pussy. Come on, dude. Diss them. Diss them. Look into them. Look into their past, their history. Dig into a little bit. Maybe those are your friends. I think you should do it.
But on YouTube, their videos get like 30,000 views. Now, like, this is your big fucking target? Is this I have no clue what he's thinking here.
No, because people don't think like you, doofus. People don't think like you. There is more than one reason to do something. The reason for making this video isn't to dunk on anyone and to end someone's career. It's not to do any of that. It's to show people a little slice of what Anissa and I deal with. The type of people who spread the information and just shit on us. That's part of it. But there is another part that they're going to get to, which is probably the most important part. I don't know, somewhere over here.
Here, man. This is a huge misfire.
He looks so uncomfortable. Look at this guy's body language. He doesn't want to be there.
Look how miserable
It's true,
he
though.
looks. Dude, he looks
Listen, you can say it's
Dude,
not
he looks like he wants to kill himself. In that video.
I mean,
you might say that it's not true, but the fact is, Ian, you do look miserable. You do look awkward. You do.
No, this isn't true because none of these fuckers said this shit 3 years ago. They were cool with all of it. Whenever my face looked like this, They're like, ah, that's our guy, including Ethan. Y'all were glazing in the past, and I haven't like my face hasn't changed. I was still with the woman as well that y'all think is like infecting me. So nothing's happened. Nothing's changed.
You look weird. You know, you did sit really far away from Hassan on the stream. Like, you know, maybe you should think about your behavior and how it's, and, you know, like, why is that our problem? That you're a silly, goofy fuck.
Shut up, baby. Oh my god, dude. Intentionally missing the point every time. What the fuck? And his criticism was that I sat far away from Hassan? Is he having accusations that Hassan is stinky now? Oh, maybe it's that I was afraid that I was going to stink up Hassan. I don't know. What's the point? Should I have sat in Hassan's lap? I don't know what... That's got nothing to do with having a blank expression.
But what is our fault for pointing out the obvious?
I kind of want to kill myself now. Okay.
Chill, bro. Is that stoic? Because Kino Casino made fun of me. I'm going to kill myself.
No.
Well, I guess I'm assuming that was a joke. Was that a joke?
I don't know.
He's actually...
Well, it was a joke because the last guy, if you're listening... Anyway.
Suicidal?
Yeah, my hand's down.
I think it was an attempt at a joke.
Oh, it was?
a joke.
But my hand didn't go up, so it's
But
not.
it's so not funny because at the heart of the quote so-called joke is that they're getting to him.
Oh.
He's telling the trolls that
Oh, come on. No, you can't say that. This is what I'm talking about. They missed the point. Maybe I should have opened the video with, hey, these two fucking losers for the past 2 years have made over 100 videos about Anissa and I. So yes, I've let much time pass without saying anything. Like, do I need to give you like my fucking credentials for how long I've waited to not even say their name, just like say that they exist? Like, I don't know. I think they deserve some acknowledgement that they exist. If this was the point, if that's going to make them happy, like, sure, it's kind of 2 birds, 1 stone. They get a little benefit. I get a little benefit, which is, hey, there's these fucking losers that are obsessed with my sex life and a bunch of other shit, like, and they're analyzing my body language. It is worth just knowing, you know, in case anything happens.
Troll him.
But if you have to explain the joke, is it still a joke?
I think it's a bad joke.
Okay, maybe I'll put it up halfway.
Well, I don't think he's suicidal.
Okay.
That's not
coming
in this video. Yeah.
Kill himself.
I mean, I kind of want to kill myself now.
That's a really good soundbite. Okay, fair enough. I appreciate the feedback.
Maybe.
I appreciate the feedback.
What? They're so inconsistent, dude. The types of things that they're like, oh, this is an awesome soundbite. This is a really awesome anti-Semitic soundbite. I love this soundbite. And then it goes to just me saying that I want to kill myself, which isn't true. That's a more of a video game type of deal. Like that's the limit for them.
I'd keep it for a rainy day.
Yeah, I mean, it's maybe once in a while.
You guys are more devious than I am. Wow.
Don't say that. I have 1 boba left that I'm trying to snipe. Got it. Boba down.
I feel like he's the food tester, right?
You already said that.
What?
You already said that, Nate. Is it what? But by the way, it was a really good, funny comment. I appreciate it. Okay, say it twice, King.
Okay.
Bitch face.
You know?
Okay.
They're not a fan of the resting bitch face. All right? Well, I'm not going to smile all the time, fellas. And even when I smile, you guys still, like, contort it into he's so uncomfortable or he's smiling through the pain.
Bart.
Oh my god, this is pathetic.
It's just insane.
This is pathetic.
He's starting off with people are making fun of me for looking awkward. Guys, can you please stop? People on the internet are being mean to me. IDUBBBZ, the content cop guy. And also, by the way, stop telling me to smile, sweetheart. I am not your plaything. It's like, dude, this is not.
Well, I can't tell any of these people what they can and can't do, right? Like, you realize that not every video is a fucking content cop or a nuke. There are some videos where it's just like, hey guys, can we all agree this shit's fucking weird? Like, Ethan should know that, right? Like, him doing like a CPS video on his channel saying like, hey, we can all agree that this is weird, right? Like, it's a very common strategy.
Not a real video. These aren't real fucking criticisms. These are trolls.
I'm still not clear on what this video is about.
Gangsta May, the long hair was peak. You think so? I could go back to the long hair. Bring back the mullet? Okay, I'll bring back the mullet. I don't know. I'm just not sure how many, who likes it, who don't.
He's trying to defend himself. Is essentially what he's trying to do.
Oh, he's so uncomfortable. And he's
The mullet.
smiling on his face.
What?
But inside his eyes, you can see his pain.
That's a joke. And a funny one at that.
For some reason. No. Oh, man. The That's a joke. That's a funny one at that. Like, no, it is meant for hate watchers. That's all it's for. Like, it is. That sort of commentary is like strewn out over an hour-long podcast or more is fucking not funny. It is exhausting. But it does like hit the dopamine sensors or whatever for the hate watchers for sure.
Well, not for some reason.
What was that title? Creepy sex theories. Also, why are you playing a gong? Is that a little racist?
Why would that be racist?
I mean,
Gongs are not inherently.
Was the Gong Show racist?
It's a Japanese thing, the gong.
It's not specifically Japanese.
Drummers
Who
use
invented
it.
the gong? Fact check that.
The Gong Show.
John Bonham.
He's got another clip of him trying to make our move to Canada a racist thing. I don't know. Like, I think it's on the shout out the Leftovers H3 subreddit. I think the clip was on there where they were. He was basically trying to paint it as like, who are they racist to in Canada? And they said Indians, and he basically was like, oh, that must be why Ian's going to Canada, is because he's trying to find new people to be racist to, or some weird amalgamation of that. It's so pathetic. Like the reach to try to find something to be critical over is very. It's just desperate.
I
Like, and I know that he's framing things like that as jokes, but that's not funny. Even if it's someone you hate, like, it's not funny to go over the top to paint them as racist. For what reason? Like, here's some details about his life, and now I'm going to do that. Yeah, it's.
John.
That's the show guy.
No, that was Led Zeppelin's drummer, bro. Come on.
Invented the gong.
Neil Peart.
It's not attributed to a single person, but the results of gradual development in the ancient 35
over there doing a wakeful race. Thousands of, that's by the way. Ian, before you make a video essay about me calling you racist, I'll be very transparent with you. That was a joke.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay. Accusations of racism is funny. So funny.
Good, Tom.
Well, not for some reason. For the reason of sexism and people's view on OnlyFans and them just not liking Anissa, they want to push forward a narrative that she is actively.
The whole first big section of this is talking about like people being upset that Anissa's on OnlyFans and everything.
It's the same shit they've been talking about
For years.
constantly.
4 years? How many times?
Right, and
Yeah, it's been like the entirety of our relationship. It's like really important, and people still, you know, talk about it. They it's still like a main attribute or like focal point in a lot of the commentary videos. So it is really important to bring up because that's like I don't want it to be like fundamental to the arguments or criticisms people make, but it is why people bring it up.
Just move on. Just do the OnlyFans.
Right.
You know, just do it.
And I mean, at least in relation to us, I mean, you guys famously stood up for them.
We did.
So, I mean,
I don't judge them for the OnlyFans thing. I don't care.
Yeah, but then he'll put down sex work and say, you know, what job do you have? You don't have a job and shit like that. That is so, ugh. Come on. It's not that hard.
Right.
I never cared. That's their business. You know what I mean? But they obsess over it. And it's like...
Oh, we obsess over it. When we're speaking to a completely different group of people, I didn't make that video for this guy. I didn't make the video for this fella. Hey, Nada.
Dude, it's just boring. It's bad content.
But it's like so amateur hour. Like, haven't you been already like at the top of YouTube? Like, you've seen it all, I thought. Now you're responding to like basic trolling comments like, oh my god, he looks dead inside. Yeah, so what? That doesn't require a whole video addressing it.
That's why I'm...
Yeah, that's why it wasn't a whole video. That's why it was just a portion of the video. Like a pretty small portion of the video. It's painting a picture. I don't think... Yeah, I mean, they're just fucking missing the point.
Getting concerned that the brain
every
damage
time.
theory might actually be true. And I don't say that to be mean or to be funny. That's not a joke. Don't raise your hand, Tom.
I'm contemplating it.
But I do think he might need to get he should get a scan. Like, seriously. I don't know, man.
Free healthcare in Canada.
Free, you got Canadian healthcare.
Hit them up.
Yeah, take advantage of that.
Get in line.
And continually cheating on me. And if you listen to freaks like this guy I'm about to show, it makes
thank
sense
you,
why.
Jazzy.
They are obsessed.
Anissa wants to have sex and to
No
having
Kino
sex with
Casino
Anissa.
shit.
I think he wants to bang Anissa.
This guy is dressed up as the Colonel. What do you want? One is fried chicken and the other is Colonel Sanders. Why are you taking these guys serious?
Well, dude, it's backfired because I love these guys now.
That's what I'm
These guys are pretty gang.
Well, let's use this as an example. You fucking losers. You're trying to like say that this is unimportant or whatever, or it's everything's a joke. How can you take it seriously? They went onto our buddy Uncle Dane's like channel and just talked a bunch of shit about him. Like, it doesn't just end with us. And like Ethan Klein, the harassment expert, is the one who's sending people to these channels and doing all this stuff. Like, that's where they get their information from.
Thanks there.
Yeah, they're doing a comedy show, and unlike Ian, they're actually making.
Yeah,
jokes.
I like these guys.
like unironically, the biggest advertisement for these guys. You're literally like, look at these meanie heads.
He's Colonel Sanders, man. It's funny.
Fucking KFC boys.
Okay, it's funny, guys. Why don't you react? Why don't you react to their videos about all sorts of different things? Doesn't have to be just me.
Anissa was horny and wanted to have sex with this therapist. Well, Anissa figured herself to it.
Yep.
Very crude, obviously.
Very crude. That's the heat that he has. It's crude. That is simply crude. No, dude. It's fucking foul. It's gross. It's fucking every word in the book. It's horrible. Like, no, it's not just crude. You just love them. You love freaks.
What?
Buddy,
They're yeah, very crude, very crude.
That's what I'm saying.
Thank you,
What I'm
Poserac.
describing here
30,000
is two
view
grown
videos.
men who are fantasizing about a stranger and his wife and what they do in the bedroom.
Who cares?
Or don't do in the bedroom. That
I'm pretty sure Ethan Klein would care. Oh, thank you, Caleb. I'm pretty sure Ethan would care. Because he's talked about this exact thing. Actually, he's talked about a lot less. A lot less than this. And most of the time, it's just people... Actually, what the fuck am I talking about? He's constantly referencing, like, their view count and shit. Like, oh, this is nobody. Oh, they like this. But the people that he fucking shit talks on his Instagram stories have a couple thousand views on their TikToks. Like, he's constantly giving people attention. How are Merlin and Fiona doing? Hope they had some playtime, walkies for the day. I heard omega-3 like fish oil helps lower inflammation. Thank you so much, Shadik. Yeah, she's been doing great since we started her on the prednisone. It's been awesome. A little bit of vomiting, but we have a solution for the vomiting. That is creepy weirdo shit.
And here
It's honestly not even.
Oh, wait. Okay. I'll go back here. We're still in an ad break. Actually, I'm going to get a quick drink. All right, all right. Bedroom. That is creepy weirdo shit.
And here
It's honestly not even that creepy weird. I feel like a lot. That's like not like of all.
Yeah, man, this is so... They're so fucking stupid, dude. There isn't a single thing that they can ever just, like, accept and say, yeah, in this moment, in this one moment, he is right. That is inappropriate. That's very inappropriate to say that. Like, he can't say that. He's like, it's actually not that... No, it's not. It's not that weird. Like, put down the haterade for a fucking second. You sound like an idiot.
Of all the creepo shit, weirdo shit of a scale on that, it's like pretty commonplace. Oh, you're thinking about my sex life, dude? You're a fucking, like, sex criminal. It's like, bro, literally
no one was calling anyone a sex criminal.
Pick up, like, a gossip magazine, you know?
They aren't saying this shit in the gossip magazine. That is not what's happening, but good job downplaying all of this really creepy harassment shit. Good job at that.
They say he wants to fuck his dog. You think that that's serious?
When you engage with OnlyFans and you're on that platform, it's obviously going to come with comments like, you know, people making comments about that. That is the internet.
Just get the back.
Oh, everyone's saying the fucking point of the video. That's crazy. They are so fucking stupid. Oh my God. Just watch the video. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
Do the thing.
With the bull, folks. There's iDubbbz with the bull.
He's using sexualized terms to describe a picture of me and my dog. And what are we doing? So many people...
He's being hyperbolic. He's doing...
What are we doing?
He's doing a joke, dude.
Okay. He's doing a joke, is what he's saying. Can you maybe just say that it's fucking gross and uncalled for and is weird? And people shouldn't be doing that?
Oh my God. This guy said I was gonna fuck my dog. Can you believe how sick that is? He's like fucking a 2015 social justice warrior. He's turned into
Yes, yes. You're absolutely right, Ethan. I am a 2015 social justice warrior. For good reason.
Arna. He's like a humongous what?
Humongous what?
Did you really just call it?
I like how he's comparing it to humongous what? Like everyone universally was like, yeah, fucking whatever. Like, that's some fucking potentially mild sexual harassment. Like, we can move on. No one's hurt. But then he's like, oh yeah, talking about like a stranger and them fucking their dog or some shit. Like, that's totally normal. Totally normal and okay.
Say humongous what? He's making a reference to his penis. I was just sexually assaulted.
Oh, by the way, thank you, King Violet.
Right now.
I'll never forget the second girl in the background who goes, "What the fuck?"
Right. Just the horror. The horror. The guy did a humongous joke. The horror. That's you right now, bro.
Miss Mermaid in the chat said, as an adult performer, we generally want people to fantasize about us in that way.
Yeah,
it's good for business.
See, she's even bad.
It's good for business. Wow. That's wild. That's wild. All of the justification for harassment, sexual harassment, mind you, seems to be coming from Ela this afternoon.
At it OnlyFans.
It's like, wait, you're fantasizing
How dare you
about
think
me?
about me sexually?
You're
Anyway,
creepy.
Please join my OnlyFans.
Ooh. By the way, Anissa didn't make the video, for the record. I made the video. So these comments do not need to be directed at her. This is very, again, creep shit. Thank you, Ari.
Fucking crazy.
People will tell Anissa and I of just like, don't feed into the hate. And it's like, okay, we're going to post some normal stuff. Anissa posts just me with a picture of my dog, and this is the type of commentary we get about it.
Side dubs with the bull.
By the way,
plowed.
By the way, that like wasn't all of it, right? Like that was one person who has like a video clip saying gross shit, but there's so many people on Twitter and elsewhere who say the same thing. So it doesn't end with this guy, right? It's everywhere. So I think he gets hyper focused on this idea of like, why are you bringing up this random person? It's like, it's an example, idiot.
In the back room of the salon, 3-hour bukkake session with all of the male stylists.
If you're curious about the hairdresser these guys are talking about, I will point you to my...
I don't even want to repeat what's said, but if anyone spoke about Ethan's wife in that way, I would imagine he would be upset and he wouldn't call it a joke. I don't think he'd call it a joke.
My disgraced boxing coach, Michael Briggs, for some reason,
What's
this
the meme with
stupid
Woody?
fucking loser.
Or not Woody.
Oh, okay.
Where he's like, no, go back. No, it's from.
By the way, like this part of the video is very relevant because Ethan, in this moment, he is watching these two guys who are describing in gross sexual detail all of their fantasies based on the information and the like stories that he put out on the internet. Like Ethan's the one who did this. He brought on my disgraced boxing coach. My disgraced boxing coach decided to make some sick little fantasy about what he was thinking was going on at the gym. And then Ethan fed into that and was like, oh yeah, this is juicy. Tell me more. I really like this. Talk more about how gross and sick and twisted things are and how people might be cheating on one another. Go into great detail about all of that. And then when he does that, it proliferates amongst these commentary channels. And then they run with these bullshit stories and then go even crazier with their fantasies. It's gross shit.
Breaking Bad.
Oh no, or
From the car window.
or you think about Interstellar.
There's also an intercept.
Yeah, Walter in the car screaming no.
Everybody's like, no! Don't make this video.
Geez, I wonder why Olivia left. Yeah, Frog. I mean, it would be a fucking disgusting work environment. It's gross.
No.
Woody White.
Yeah, Woody White.
Woody White.
Breaking Bad.
Heisenwood. They call him.
Heisenwood.
Okay,
And
go
his
back just
dumb
a
as
tiny.
rocks wife.
Sure.
Here,
I'll
okay.
point you to my disgraced boxing coach, Michael Briggs.
What's disgraced about Michael?
Disgrace?
You know why I asked him
He's a
to
good
join?
dude.
Dude, he fucking came out looking tall and kingly in that
Fuck
interview.
yeah.
I reached out for them to call in. They wanted to, but guess what? They both have jobs. They're both working, Ian. There's nothing disgraced about him. You're the one that's sitting in a fucking basement all sweaty ass looking, addressing a bunch of trolls who are obviously making jokes. Talk about disgraced. Oh my God.
Yeah, make a compilation of all the jokes. Man, the definition of joke with him is just so, it's everything, man. It makes sense coming from Pedo Troll.
What are you what words are you using?
For some reason, this stupid fucking loser.
You kind of have to think that all of these things are jokes. If you're going to make the Pedo Troll account and you're going to do this shit, you have to have that mentality for everything. Not that it was inappropriate, because he didn't even say that he, like, regrets it or is ashamed by the Pedo Troll account. Like, that's something to be ashamed about. He should be ashamed of it. Like, so of course, his opinion of these guys is like, oh, they're just having a laugh. We love these boys. They're just having a good laugh.
And his
Whoa.
dumb as
Can you
rocks
believe
wife.
this guy?
Whoa, are you hold the fucking phone?
Oh my gosh! What's this guy's name? Fucking Ford? Is his name fucking something like that? Tom Ford? Yeah, I forget his name. Tom some. Is it Tom Ford? Why does that feel wrong? Ward, that's what it is. Okay, he's clutching his pearls that I would say something a little bit insulting. Dumb as rocks wife. Like, you're on the fucking harassment podcast. You don't think this guy, like, that is crazy to suck this guy this fucking hard?
Yeah.
I hate
come
it.
at her like that. A child bride who's fighting against people marrying minors in.
Yeah, that's what my comment was about, you fucking idiot. What the hell is he on about? A child bride can grow up to be a 30-something-year-old who's an asshole that slanders me online. That's possible.
In every state, going state
It's okay to say that she's dumb as rocks.
to state on her own fucking dime to fight that.
And by the way,
she's the fucking loser.
No, I said she's dumb as rocks. That's what I said. She's not. I don't think she's losing anything at this moment, but dumb as rocks, yes.
Dumb as rocks, he said.
Dumb as fucking rocks.
By the way, she was.
Well, he put some emphasis on it there. I didn't say dumb as fucking rocks. I said dumb as rocks.
She's raised in horror.
Oh, thanks for the watch streak, Big Al. Cake mix.
And managed to get a college fucking degree.
Yeah.
What the fuck have these two assholes done?
Nothing.
Nothing.
He said the N word a lot.
He did say the
He
N
did
word a
say-
lot.
What a... Let's give it up for Dan. You got this shit, Dan. You're so smart. I love that. Yeah, Dan coming in to say, yeah, I'm fucking glued to Ethan's rectum. Yep. Super glued to Ethan's rectum. I can't say anything else. I can't be honest about anything. I'm fully super glued.
Say the N-word, F-word a lot.
Is that? I mean, it's something. I guess.
Hey, listen. There's a lot of people who are like, IDUBBBZ, why are you being so hard on yourself, man? Why are you being so hard on yourself? Not everything you did was bad. And I could be like, yeah, you're right. But in this moment where there is an opportunity to say, like, hey, I like that documentary you did, or he made this series called Content Cop, not all of which I said the N-word in. That was an opportunity. But you're giving guys like this guy, you're giving him too much confidence to just talk mad shit because he's not the one to be talking mad shit. He just needs to be glued to the rectum.
It is something. It's noteworthy.
7 million subs.
It's noteworthy. 7 million subs don't lie.
Dude, what? Dude, we were all here when we watched that interview. I was in tears hearing her story. And dumb as fucking rocks.
Yeah.
Again, not dumb as fucking rocks. Dumb as rocks. Dumb as rocks. I stand by that.
Where's the empathy bar? And if you go back and
no, this is something that people get confused about. Empathy, you don't direct it at everything, right? You get a little bit lost if you're empathetic about anything and everything, right? Like, there's a lot of people who aren't very empathetic to the Charlie Kirk situation, as an example. But there are reasons why they aren't feeling a certain way, why they aren't feeling empathetic. And that's because there's a lot of hate and a lot of rhetoric that was damaging to people. So you can't force it. You know, and they should know that better than anyone. You can't force your empathy. If you don't have any empathy to give, there's nothing to give. What are you going to do? You can't always do that. So, yeah, it doesn't mean that you can't try, though, sometimes. Like, I try sometimes, even when I'm watching this fucking stupid podcast. There's a, you know, I still know that he's like, that like the content cop was painful. He felt like it was a betrayal. I think he, you know, after all of that shit, he did feel like, you know, people weren't looking out for him. But it wasn't my fucking job to lay on the road or fucking do whatever he asked me to do that would be defense worthy. I don't even know what he really wanted me to do at the end of the day. It very much felt like he just wanted me to jump for whatever, you know, essentially exert his power and authority. And I'm like, I'm not going to do that.
And listen to her. One of her big points of contention, of conflict, is when she asked him to help her talk about this, and he just left her on red.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, she's actually continues to do this and has been successful. I forget what state, but they passed a law.
She got it in Washington, and she's got California this year.
Is actually
By the way, she did post, I think, the screenshot. It was total fucking drivel. It like kind of proved the point, and then it also showed that I think she was trying to say like, oh, it was like a later year. It was in 2024 and said 2023. I was like, okay, so that's it.
Doing something to help people.
But he finally replied to her, if you remember, the day before she was going to be on the show. All of a sudden, he remembered her number.
He's like,
no, I didn't remember her number. What I did was I texted my boxing coach because he was going on the show, and I'm like, what the fuck? Is there something that you haven't told me? And sure enough, he didn't communicate like an adult. He decided, I'm not going to communicate like an adult. I'm instead going to share this text with Ethan, your primary harasser, and, you know, I'm just going to mock you for it, for trying to talk to me. I don't feel bad about that. That was one of those things that I totally wouldn't do in the past. I'd be like, all right, he's made his bed, let him sleep in it. But I was like, no, this might be an opportunity to actually have a conversation with him. So I tried. He didn't want to do that.
That guys, we really need to work out this differences privately. And he did the same thing to AB when he started with me. AB's like, all right, I'm going in. He's like, AB, just so you know, I may have told you to fuck yourself and said block AB and been heaping shit on you.
Well, that's a different example, right? Because AB, you know, works for them. This fucking disgraced boxing coach, I did not have a fucking connection with. I paid him to do a job. So no, totally different relationship.
And making it seem like you don't care. But please know that I will never betray your trust.
Yeah, the whole internet's talking about your new video that's about to drop, and then Anissa retweets "fuck the crew" out of nowhere. Okay.
Please, just know.
Fuck
I would
the
never betray
crew.
Your trust. Oh my God, it's so pathetic.
decided to go on the H3 podcast. They already spilled their guts. They were getting paid like $5,000 to go on this podcast.
That's such an insane lie.
Possibly a defamatory one?
I think so. Honestly,
pretty crazy thing.
You
to
guys
throw
know
out
I'm
there.
lawsuit heavy. He's so pathetic. I when I heard this, I was like, that might be defamatory, but honestly,
I think it'd be defamatory towards them, not towards you.
Right.
He's claiming that they were paid to come smear him on the show.
So this is a great moment where I am able to exercise empathy, right? Let's pay attention to how it works. It's totally possible that my boxing coach, my disgraced boxing coach, just wanted to come on and talk shit. And he had no expectation of receiving any money. But he did receive money. And that was in the live stream. It all happened simultaneously, basically. They can, you know, fucking squabble over, well, they came on and then we paid them. They had no idea. Here's proof they had no idea. They were paid. That's the fucking point. Getting paid is the point. It's not the order in which things happened.
now anybody that watched the interview knows what happened.
Including him. He obviously knows.
I didn't even plan to give them the money, and they didn't expect to get money because I didn't even plan for it until I heard for the first time that he stiffed them of a bonus of $5,000.
Didn't happen. And also, I saw a little clip, by the way, in a more recent podcast where they brought them on again, and they ended up revealing more information. This time, instead of saying, he promised us a bonus, this time they were like, yeah, he said that everyone is getting a bonus. Interesting how the story very quickly changes when I say that they're fucking lying through their teeth. Now it's, he promised everyone a bonus. Who is this vague everyone? The vague everyone is the fighters, the people who are boxing in the event, the people who bring the money to the event, the people who sell tickets to the event, the reason people are watching this event in the first place. Those people are getting bonuses, not you. But they were like, well, I just assumed the bonus was for me. No.
And at the end of the show, I felt so bad. At the end, by the way, after they had expressed themselves, that and they had just poured their guts out and really inspired us. Not even shitting on Ian. That wasn't what the thing that people were talking
life
about
story.
was her life story. Turns out that she's this incredible woman with this incredible story and this incredible advocate.
We do not care.
Video, when he refused to explain why I'm upset at Denim.
Right.
It's like, are you forgetting something?
Man, he's really going back to the fucking CPS shit.
Holy fuck, man. This is, oh yeah, this is 2.5 hours into the interview. Well, you know, the irony.
Kariba did leave a comment. I think a couple of people left comments like this. You can't just gloss over the order thing. You said they came on to talk shit for $5,000. They didn't. You're wrong. I'm not going to die on that hill. The getting paid and talking shit, that happened. It doesn't, I don't think, it really doesn't matter the order for me. For me, it doesn't matter. If they want to play that game, I'll agree that they didn't go on for $5,000 for the sole purpose of getting $5,000. They went on, I think, to talk shit, and getting $5,000 would be a nice cherry on top. Maybe they had no idea what was going to happen. They were clueless. But if you have a brain and you read between the lines, it's pretty fucking obvious how these things go. They were describing their experience on the H3 podcast. By the way, when Anise and I flew them out to be on the H3 podcast, they said how amazing it was and how we got the most promotion from your podcast over anything else, anything that IDUBBBZ has ever done. So you can read between the lines and know that they were doing this for, their own benefit. $5,000 or not to promote their shitty boxing brand, whatever. It doesn't matter. The point is they're going on to shit talk us, and they also want to get benefit out of it, right? $5,000, promote their brand, whatever. It doesn't matter.
And it sticks with all of them. It's these socialist communists that are always like, I'm going to secretly take 30.
Oh, and by the way, I think part of the reason why I outlined them getting the 5K is to really emphasize, like, why would they go into such great detail in all of these things and lie about so many easily disprovable things? Like, they were in my DMs applauding the content cop before. Like, why would they go on to this podcast and spill so much shit and talk about me crying? Like, what is the benefit there? So I only have to assume that they were trying to fulfill some shit-talking criteria. That was the idea for me. So it's like, I know they didn't need to say nearly this much.
4% and give the fighters 1%, and I'm not going to give a bonus to my actually working class and people, you two who are working your
No, of course not. I'm not going to give them the fucking bonus because it's not their bonus, and it was never their bonus. It was bonuses for the fighters. If fighters wanted to give their coach a percentage of the bonus or some shit, then they can. But I never said that you're getting shit.
What you can see, Anissa and Ian, the newfound socialist heroes, are mad that I gave this guy $5,000. You should be thanking me.
Hey, I could thank you. Thank you for giving them money. Amazing.
I'm gonna stiff them. And let me prove to you guys. I'm gonna make a proclamation right here, as the resident capitalist. Yeah. This was not discussed beforehand. I made it clear.
It's like, it's on camera.
I didn't want anyone to think that they were motivated in any way. So I said it.
Oh, but I mean, let's be real. They're motivated by 30,000 people watching or more. Like, that's still money, especially when you repost their, like, GoFundMe or whatever they have going on as well. Like, that's more money. Like, there's a lot of avenues of getting money. The $5,000 at the end of the day might be the least important thing to them. Who knows?
It all unfolds on camera in front of everybody, and he's gonna blatantly just lie about it. Like, everybody knows what happened.
We all saw it.
We all saw it.
Including you. That's the thing.
That's my point.
He saw it. You saw this.
You cut it off, but he shows he shows a very short excerpt of you saying that you're going to give them money, as if to verify what he just said.
And it's
I
like
don't know. When I saw that, my eyebrow shot straight up. I was like, that's dicey.
It's so
crazy, Dan. Crazy. Your eyebrows shoot up very particularly. Only certain moments do those eyebrows shoot up.
Not that.
Yeah.
It's so devious.
Yep.
And he did it again.
Oh, she got some spit.
Dan, we all heard what you had to say about Noah Samson. I think that's what he's doing, is he's trying to overcompensate for his Noah Samson allegation.
Oh, I don't know.
You don't know?
Or maybe. Oh, the R word meme?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I think he's overcompensating.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. He was, that was fucking Dan back when he was talking about Noah Samson.
And in the CPS
ad break coming up. Okay.
thing, he cut all around the context of her, me being mad that CPS came to my house because
you idiot! It doesn't fucking justify you talking mad shit. Like, everyone fucking brings up like this isn't what podcasting is. No, you got to take a breath and you step away. If you had a traumatic moment with CPS, you don't go on a fucking podcast and immediately talk shit about people. You don't do that because you maybe will say something that you regret, or you maybe upset people that maybe don't actually have anything to do with CPS or whatever you're feeling in the moment. Like, come on. It's not cutting around the context. It's not to make him look bad. The whole point is we weren't involved in any of that shit. We just got a deluge of hate from your fucking fans. All right. Ad break coming up. Stretch your legs, massage your ears, all that sort of shit. Can I have second coffee? Oh, I asked her. Oh my God. I asked permission. I said, can I have second coffee?
No, it's...
Yeah, you know what that means. Absolutely, positively whipped. Positively whipped. Oh, I should have some fucking sound while the ad's going. By the way, guys, I know there's a lot of people in here, and you're probably, I mean, there's a lot of people in here who are showing up because it's drama and it's H3 shit. I do stream outside of this, I'm sure you're aware, and I'm sure it's not as engaging as drama. I just want it to be known that it does take a lot out of me. It's very, like, not good. I've been to plenty of therapy and shit, and I know how much, like, consuming this type of content, like, impacts my mood and, like, stifles some of my creativity. And I really do, in a lot of ways, feel reliant. That's why I used to make, you know, all these content cop videos. I didn't express myself enough outside of hating on people. So I think it is important to just know that I don't think that this is healthy for anyone to do, but sometimes you need to be a little bit unhealthy. And sometimes you do, it is important. The most empathetic thing you can be is not be empathetic to a particular person. Because you got to set boundaries, you know? That's how people get fucking walked over. Okay, beautiful. We're back. Thank you,
Because
Zolam.
what I thought was in a result of a stream Denims did. That is a material fact, dude. Offered in any way, this is...
Yes, and a material fact as well is that you streamed and after a fucking CPS call and shit-talked a bunch of people. That's also true.
You guys are hearing...
Also a material fact.
This for the first time. You had no incentive to do this other than your rageful, we all mutually despising these two evil people. I'm putting words.
Well, you just said it just like that. Mutually despising these evil people. That's how he does it.
Words into your mouth a little bit. But I want to say here that I, the capitalist, will once again
get on with
be
it, man.
ponying up for the right cause. It is not right that he stiffed you guys. I'm going to be bathing in it, Dan. Sending you guys $5,000 for the bonus that you never got.
Oh my God!
Because he should have never fucked you.
Thank you, Fred M.
Wow.
That's insane.
It's they're pretending to be surprised.
Yeah.
What a douchebag, bro. Holy fuck. What a liar. You're just a liar. I'm going to be sending you
Suck my ass, bitch.
guys $5,000. When he made his content cops, AB, and you can attest to this because you used to be a big fan of his, they were like ironclad, right? He made it like he minimized as much as possible people's abilities to respond.
No, he cut him off before. Yeah, he was.
But
These people are idiots. Go back and watch the videos. Who was I making content cops on? Already unlikable people. whoa, I was such a genius for making those videos about already unlikable people. I cut off every angle that they could take. Shut up.
He's doing the opposite here. Yeah. He's like, I lied, and you can easily prove it.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, whoa. Dollars for the bonus that you never got.
I think they were maybe afraid that they wouldn't get the money if they didn't thoroughly trash us.
Yeah, that's defamation.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is actually crazy.
That's just an outrageous, malicious lie.
Not good.
Well, I did make it very clear there that I didn't think they were getting the money if they didn't thoroughly trash us, in that they were trying to come up with more. Why were they coming up with so much more?
Yeah.
You know it's
How
not.
dare you? How dare you? Go ahead.
I was just saying, you know it's not a lie?
It's actually so funny that is the emphasis of the video. It really feels like it shows how much they don't have. Like, they're not arguing how the whole 5K thing was bullshit and how I didn't owe them any bonus money. They don't address that. The people who came on and lied on this podcast, they're not interested in all the lying that was happening. They're interested in, like, picking apart the semantics of what I'm saying.
He looks greasy as fuck. You were right.
really
Like, does he have some powder he could apply? Or even his
I
hair
could-
looks like it hasn't been washed in weeks.
Well, I mean, let's be real, dude. Let's be real. It's just whatever. This is just whatever hair. I'm not styling it per se. If you want to say greasy, I'll let greasy fly.
You're making this video, bro. At least take a shower for the fucking video.
Yeah,
I
something.
know you don't like showering, or maybe you're trying to save on the water bill. I don't know. He seems like the type of guy who might be trying to save on the water bill.
I guess.
To be honest.
Can his loving wife help a little bit? Like,
They do
I don't
love each
know.
other.
Help
Like a
him.
Someone on hospice. Which you
didn't
essentially
always.
are. You know, give your wife a. I can't believe you imagining me giving Dean a sponge bath. You're creepy and perverted.
Creepy.
I'm trying to help. Okay.
I didn't always get to the shower.
Yeah. That's from his stream. We'll get.
Come here with loving coffee.
Oh, loving coffee from a loving wife.
Loving husband.
Oh.
Let me massage your hair and make sure that it is lovingly.
Oh, it is lovely.
Oh.
Thank you, kind wife.
Do take care of yourself.
Oh. Who also gets loving coffee from the braless, tattooed wife.
Get to that.
Unasked for. Oops. Whoa, I didn't even realize this was a tab here. I have a for you and then an all. Oh, you guys can't see that. Never mind.
But he admits to not showering and to stinking as well.
I admit to not showering and stinking. Listen, sometimes you miss a shower. I ain't gonna hate on people who miss an occasional shower. You know, life is hard. Life is hard, especially for us lower class people, Ethan. I messed it up.
No,
Or you messed it up.
messed it.
But that was a joke.
So them lots of gifties coming in. Scuffs with the 20 gifty membies. Thank you so much from our boy Scuff.
Thank you, Michael J. Literis, for your subscription. I didn't see it.
Greatly appreciate it. And Tao42, one of our great Patreons here. To support
Yeah, we
guys.
know.
Decided to
The famous towel.
maybe thinking that they weren't trashing us hard enough. Michael Briggs decided to invoke the name of one of his presumably friends and say that Anissa was like thirsting after him.
She definitely had a big crush on one of the guys that would come in and spar with them, because anytime they would spar, she would just be super into it
Why
and
is he
watch every
showing
moment.
this?
Yeah, even if he would like beat Ian up, she'd be very into it.
For whatever it's worth, every time Michael Briggs, my disgraced boxing coach,
Nobody cares.
Just when I'm like getting to the fucking point, he's like, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Dude, you brought him on your fucking podcast. You let this man lie to a bunch of your viewers. You brought him on, and now you're saying nobody cares? No, you are sucking this. You were sucking every word that he was spitting when he was on your podcast. You loved it. You wanted him to spit more.
Disgraced and well.
Why is he disgraced? He's a solid dude,
if
right?
anybody is disgraced,
It's
please,
obviously him. I mean, obviously. I mean,
like
even his fans would agree. They're like, he's been disgraced.
There's only one place where people would even talk about him one way or another. That's a snark.
Ian?
No, about say disgraced coach. That's definitely from the snark.
Dude, snark brain is such a dangerous disease.
No, I actually, man, they're so slow. They want me to, they're trying to label me as like using snark talking points or whatever. It's like, no, Ethan, you've labeled other people as disgraced as a title. Like, I thought it was funny in my video to label my disgraced boxing coach as a disgraced boxing coach. Because I think he's done that to, like, Taylor Lorenz. I think he's done it to other people. I can't think. There was a specific person that he harassed that he was describing as disgraced. I forget who it was specifically. But, yeah. Like, he talks about a lot of people, and I was just like, oh, yeah, this is a cute, thing. Cute thing to reference.
We're seeing it time and time again. And frankly, it's landed these three I'm suing.
It is funny, though. It is worthwhile. I think you guys should be aware of the fact that Ethan and the... Ethan and his podcast, for a while, they were harping on this idea that the snark is like the worst place ever. And then once they essentially got the notification that their H3 Production subreddit is basically functioning as a harassment page, a snark, like they really don't have any way to continue to criticize the snark page. It's just like, yeah, you're doing the exact same thing, in a lot of cases worse. So there's nothing. Like, I remember this clip of Ethan saying to like Philip DeFranco, like, oh, you know about snark? Like asking that like suspiciously. And it's like, yeah, there was a period where like, oh yeah, that's something to avoid. Now I don't feel like it's something to avoid because it's, I have a fucking snark page about me. The Leftovers one is about the H3 podcast in general. And it's like, yeah, there's clearly no room to fucking bitch and moan if you are engaging in it fully.
And really troubled waters. You guys got to get out of that. And this is coming just from person to person, a care for your humanity. It makes you think that.
Babinska says, hey, dude, I always liked your squirrel videos, and then years later saw you getting interviewed by Olay. Shout out. Glad you are on a positive journey. Much love. Thank you, Babinska. I'm hoping that my future doesn't involve reacting to H3 podcast videos. I really don't want to do that for my life. Ethan has said that no matter where we're at, we could be eating fucking dirt from the ground or whatever, that he'll always be there to essentially make fun of us or whatever. I don't want to be that demented, so I'm trying to be very clear and obvious about like what my intentions are. As long as they continue to make videos about us, I will be making a stream defending myself or, just, I don't know, getting content out of it.
That what you're doing is normal.
Here, can you guys...
Look what it's done to Ian.
I sent a picture of this disgraced person on WhatsApp. Can you guys send it so Ethan can show it? Yeah.
We are
So
pulling receipts.
Bonafide Boxing on Instagram.
Oh, this is his Instagram. A couch shadow. Go follow him.
Yeah, I follow him.
Bro, who's disgraced now,
So
bro? Cower in fear.
So disgraced.
Dude, that man is jacked. And by the way, he's probably a fucking good ass boxer too.
He is. He's
a beast.
I really like his way of explaining shit too. That is, I mean, I love Wally, but that was what I was missing with Wally is
good teacher.
Gonna go right over this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's so fucking like I don't. Man.
Yeah, he looks. Wow, that's crazy.
That's
He
fucking
looks the
crazy.
Same age as me.
I know you guys look exactly alike, bro. It's crazy.
That is actually an incredibly fit body for 40.
Yeah.
I got some
Fuck
work
yeah.
to do in
And
the
he
next
does-
2 years.
For sure.
Known.
Really not. He's
Working person. something
Okay,
that
you know
Ian-
what? I will mention it just because they're really harping on it, and they had him back on their podcast. So, what was it? Oh yeah, they were claiming that. Oh man, that'll probably be another stream. No, fuck it. That's another stream. I don't want to get into these two.
Ian has never known.
really not. He's really not.
Would reference Gabe, he would always refer to him as Gorgeous Gabe.
That's funny.
He couldn't help but refer to him as Gorgeous Gabe on the podcast.
I would call him Gorgeous Gabe.
Dude, it's not funny in the context of him accusing my wife of crushing after someone and flirting with someone. It's not funny. He's not doing that as a joke. He's got something going on in his head.
Gabe.
Dude, this shit's funny. He's a beautiful guy.
Yeah, he's got tattoos.
It's
he's large,
funny.
he's tan.
I don't call him that. My wife doesn't call him that. If
Not
you
in front of you, she don't. When they go on their shopping excursions, just the two girls.
By the way, this just two girls. Who's the two girls? Are you calling Gabe a girl? What the fuck? This was another thing that they were talking about. I didn't get it in the previous watch, but when they had them on, my disgraced boxing coach and his dumb as rocks wife, they went into some weird diatribe about how, like, it's weird that a male hairstylist would be cutting my wife's hair. Like, whoa, that's crazy. We're in the year 2025. What the fuck is this freak? What is this creature doing commenting on something like that? Like, you are a sexist fucking weirdo. And then he goes into all of these weird sexual fantasies and theories about cheating accusations and shit. He's exactly the same as those freaks that I was referencing in this video. And this is where they're getting it from.
She probably...
Ethan couldn't sleep after he watched those videos of Ela meeting Hassan for the first time. Maybe. I wouldn't claim that, because I'm not a fucking psychosexual freak like this guy.
Call him gorgeous then.
who have some unresolved sexual tension or fantasies, whatever the
No, they absolutely, yes, they absolutely do. Absolutely. When you say that shit, and there's, like, we know Gabe. I get my hair cut by Gabe. This is a nice guy. It's all very fucking platonic and friendly, and I sparred with him. This creepy weirdo shit is projection.
The fuck it is. You need to keep that shit to yourself.
That is not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
Earned the right to accuse them of that. Not even close.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I do. Yes. Like, the amount of shit that they were spewing for no reason, I have every right, and then some. I have some shit on these people that is disgusting.
Oh my God. They're just trying to embarrass you, bro. That's it. And by the way, I don't know if what is true or not. In my opinion, you have continuously knowingly lied in your videos. And as far as I know, these two have been extremely honest.
They've been lying the whole fucking time.
With everything they've said. So if you want to measure on the trustworthy scale, they're coming out way better than your
And
dumbass.
consistent. They've been consistent. They-
By the way, this is exactly why I don't like this shit. Is because it riles me up. I don't want to be riled up. I want to have some fucking control, man. It's so crazy.
They haven't.
You just said they took money, $5,000 to do this interview. That's provably maliciously false, right? So come on.
And by the way, he had every chance to pay them the $5,000 that he owed them.
Yeah.
You were paying him the money, paying them the money he owed them.
Oh, this is as loud as it'll get. I'll lower my volume.
Thank you.
And not projected on.
Hold up. I was getting a little yelly. My ass was getting a little yelly.
Other people. I wish the best of Gabe. Michael Briggs, on the other hand, absolute fucking creep weirdo. Now,
I'm sorry. And by the way, he has.
You should be sorry. You're a stinky bitch. Like, why would you have this fucking lying piece of shit on? Oh, I know why. Because you are giving him all of this benefit and a platform to preach to thousands of people. And there may or may not be an opportunity to get $5,000 at the end of the stream.
He has all this time to think of, like, I'm going to respond. And, like, it always just comes down to, fuck you, creep. Like, he has no interesting retorts. He has no jokes. There's nothing funny or even interesting here.
This is very telling. This is very telling. He's saying that all of this comes down to is like, fuck you, creep. What else are you supposed to do when you're talking about someone who has no standards or morals and they're just talking mad shit? You can't do anything. You just have to fucking shine a light on them and say, this is fucking weird. Like, there's no master plan here, dude. You are getting exactly what I intended to give.
And this interview with his coach was months ago. He had a lot of time to think about what he wants to say.
No, Ela. Bless your heart. You are so fucking stupid. I was not imagining this video for months and months. I saw this video and I immediately was like, oh, you guys are fucking pieces of shit. Oh, my coach, I'm now realizing, and his wife are pieces of shit. Like, what is this? What is this? I hate this. So, yeah, I touched grass for months, as you described it, as normal people should do, as a healthy person should do. And the rhetoric, the fallout from your videos have affected me in other ways. Like, I do get comments bringing up my fucking sparring partner. I do get these weird channels that are, spreading this information around. So, yes, I was aware of it at the time. Did I ever want to make a video? No, I didn't. I didn't want to address it. It's not how you're painting it. Like, I was really charging up my solar beam. I was really preparing every day.
Except all he could come up with is a creep, and his wife is dumb as rocks.
Yeah.
You think that comes right off the dome? That takes time to craft.
He might have actually written that down.
Thank you, Rithgarn.
A lot of this is very grotesque and obsessive. I would prefer if people didn't talk about me and my wife or other people in this way.
Welcome to the internet, you dumb bitch. People are...
Oh my gosh. He's saying this right as I'm about to go into the whole, like, the fucking point of the video. Optics and morals. Or whatever this says. Morality, maybe?
People are being mean to me and my wife on the internet. Oh my God. IDUBBBZ in 2025.
That was the whole point. That's the whole section. He said that everyone is obsessed about sexual lives, showed 2 clips, and said, that's why I would prefer if you don't talk about it. The end. That's
completely
the end.
unsupported.
That took him weeks.
Completely unsupported. I showed you what was happening. I told you why it's wrong, that it's gross. I'm not trying to, like, create a maze or a puzzle that's impossible to figure out. It's very basic. This is very basic shit.
There was like nothing there for this segment of this portion of the video.
And
there was nothing there.
He also, on his stream, he asked his chat to source all of those clips because he's too lazy. He's like,
no, you guys were here. I asked chat, do you have any rumors? Are you aware of any rumors that are being spread online? Like, what is like a common narrative that you're hearing about me and Anissa, about me? What is the thing? So no, like, I don't know, whatever. Call me lazy. You smell like poop.
guys, if anyone said any bad takes about me and Anissa, please send those clips to me.
God.
And here he is, just resurfacing all the work that those people did for him, and he doesn't add anything to it. Just, that's that.
Which is, again...
What? Okay, dude. Like, I said it. I said it that it's gross. It's bad behavior. What do you... Man, they really expect everything to be this malicious takedown. Like, everything has to be a crazy malicious takedown video. That's the purpose. Thank you so much, Purple Unicorn.
Him getting around not paying people for work. It's just having the chat help him do his research. Meanwhile, you're creepy, Galia, for knowing your shit.
Oh,
oh my god. Stop glazing Galia. It looks fucking desperate. Do not do that. It looks so bad, man.
Oh yeah, creepy Galia.
Yes.
You know what's creepy? Doing your job.
Yeah.
You know what's creepy?
No, she's probably in the chat right now. Fucking don't, like, please. Just don't. Like, this is not... There are better jobs out there. You can establish boundaries and say, hey, listen, I love the job. Well, I guess, I don't know. I don't know if she signed on to be like a stalkerish kind of like, you know, creep around the internet character or what the deal is, but I don't think that anyone wants to do that for their job. Maybe they do. But there are better jobs out there. It's not good for your brain to fucking creep on people.
So creepy.
I briefly want to talk about the... Oh, yeah, and I will clarify. I did collect the clips myself. There weren't that many clips to collect, by the way. Like, I just used that one channel for all the clips. So, or for most of the clips. Yeah. It's also not that fucking hard typing in, you know, my name, Anissa's name, and a bunch of harassment terms to see what pops up. It's a fucking treasure trove. Concept of being a lol cow, because these fucking losers, they love the concept of like labeling someone.
Craziest thing.
Awesome.
By the way, this is the most important part of the stream. This is kind of what inspired me to do another drama stream in the first place. Everything leading up to this, I would say it's kind of whatever. Like, none of it really matters. It's just talking shit. I actually think that there is a point to be had, and there is some education to be had with this. Because I think a lot of people look at this portion of the video and they're like, I know better. I know how to not be a lol cow. I know how to not feed the trolls. It's like, okay, yeah, okay. Just listen to what's being said.
Defend yourself against.
Oops, sorry.
Even invoking, even acknowledging that people call you a lol cow is like the most lol cow, dumbass loser shit you.
Dude, this is a creator who is stuck in like fucking 2014 brain. Absolutely crippled. Like, he cannot even say the word lolcow without the fear of being labeled it. Like, even saying it is like, whoa, whoa, I wouldn't touch that. I wouldn't touch that. I'm not even going to acknowledge that people call me and Ela lolcows. I'm not even going to say that. Because then maybe your life falls apart then. Maybe the people who are calling you lolcows, they go even harder on you. Oh, no. Maybe Anonymous will get me if I invoke lolcow.
You could ever do. Why are you doing this? What are you doing, man?
You're allowed to say lolcow. You're allowed to say lolcow. That's fine. Like, we're allowed to address like a portion of the internet that think that's like an okay, like, I don't know, fascination to have. Like, there's a lot of people who do that. There's a guy who fucking died recently that was a lolcow to a lot of people. King Cobra, rest in peace. A lot of these guys, including the Kino Casino guys, they made fun of him. And, you know, they acted as if, like, you know, it was all in good fun when he passed. And it's like, no, you guys, you don't care. You don't care how much of your words may or may have not affected him. It's just it's just another person to make fun of and get entertainment or money out of. That's all it is. What did he die of? I think it was unrelated. Like, I think it was an illness, like in his stomach or something. I don't know. I don't know the specifics, but I know about it because his dad came on. I saw it on TikTok. His dad came on and was very torn up about it. And it fucking, you could tell, like, his dad even described it as, like, there were a lot of, like, supporters and a lot of people who treated him nicely, but you know that there were even more people who were treating him like a lolcow and being really fucking evil. And it's, you know, it's very easy for a lot of these guys to say, oh, yeah, he was just, you know, he was a legend. You know, I absolutely wasn't doing anything mean-spirited. It's like, no, you were. You absolutely were.
There's no way that that sentence should have ever come out of his mouth. Like, can we hear it one more time?
Yes. I briefly want to talk about the concept of being a... Elo wanting this to be played again is so crazy because I didn't even say anything, like, I didn't make a big statement. This isn't a big statement. Lolcow, because these fucking losers, they love the concept of, like, labeling someone a lolcow and then, like, bullying them and watching their life spiral out of control. They won't, you know, say as much. They'll just be like, yeah, we just do it for laughs. The whole thing's entertainment. It's just a, you know, This is our playlist. We have they've made 136 videos about us. Innocent guys just having a laugh. Thankfully,
so then why are they doing it? You're saying they're having making entertaining content, right? I agree. So you're saying that's not true. So why are they doing it?
They earn a much. Wait, what? He's making me get confused about it. Entertainment. It's just a, you know, just innocent guys just having a laugh. Thankfully,
so then why are they doing it? You're saying they're having making entertaining content, right? I agree. So
no, that's not what I said. Bullying people and harassing people. That's what I said. I said it 10 seconds ago, buddy. 10 seconds ago. I said that they want to bully and harass people into submission. That's what they want to do. And they will do it under the guise of, hey, we're just having a laugh. That's the whole point I'm making. It's not difficult to follow.
So you're saying that's not true. So why are they doing it?
They earn a much to bully and harass. Safer and
he doesn't explain.
Position.
Presumably he thinks they're sexually obsessed or something like that, which is just...
Nope, I literally said it 10 seconds ago. I can go back.
It's an insanely unsupported accusation.
Then insanely stupid man here. Insanely stupid. Lowest IQ man on the planet right here. And many other people who are the targets of guys like this who want to bully them into submission. So now I want to look at two. I said it again. Bully them into submission. If you didn't need it once, I gave it to you twice. Two different clips from these guys. There is the fat one in his...
He's blaming them for wanting to bully people into submission. Kind of sounds familiar, AB, after what you just told us, that they were bullying you to quit your job into submission, basically.
I mean,
that was a stretch. That was a real big stretch. It sounds like they were bullying you into submission, AB. No, there's no AB files, you know. There's no AB files. AB is fine. He's fine. I'll talk some shit if AB has some shit to talk, but, you know, no files.
Yeah, that's his whole career. He thinks because he's like turned into like mega woke Ian, he gets to call people out now.
Mega woke Ian. Yeah, I kind of like that. Mega woke Ian.
For all the shit that he built his entire fan base on.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
You just called him woke. He just called this guy fat.
Yeah,
for no reason.
For no reason. It's almost like every fucking idiot on this podcast has no like moral center. They don't know when it would be okay to describe someone as fat or okay to mention sex work or any of these things. They don't understand where it comes from and where these principled views come from. I was describing a guy and his fat cohort. It's not an insult. He's fat. You understand that it might be a little less woke if I went into more detail mocking him about his weight. That would be a little less woke. But I actually think I would get a lot of like, I think people would understand that there's a little bit of a balancing act there. Someone talks mad shit about you and your wife in sexual ways, you're allowed to like poke fun at their weight. You know, it's not like a perfect, there isn't a woke formula that you have to follow. It's actually just called being a person, a decent person. There's no formula. I know the H3 podcast wishes that there was a formula. That way you guys can stick on topic and you don't have to have a $20,000 button, but there's no formula. It's just called therapy. Thank you, Marlboro Milky and J.E. in Shiny Teeth.
Exactly. Like, and what you'll see in this and in the stream is that this guy whose empathy meter is rising and he's now changed his ways and he's like this mega woke empath. You'll see that the mask slips quite a few times in this series, and you really realize that he is the same person. He's just pandering to a new audience, or I don't know.
To no audience.
Or maybe it just feels good to virtue signal. I don't know.
No, dude, I know how this shit works. Thank you, Paul. No, I know that people aren't going to be... God, I think I need to go and pee. No, that's why all the decisions are hard. Like, it's not, like, I know that people are going to be upset with these videos. I don't expect, it's not pandering. Just trying to be a decent person. I know it's a little bit confusing because it corresponds with me making, like, what he sees as an aggressive video towards him, and starting all of this or whatever, but that's not it. I saw that his behavior and what he was doing did not align with my values, and I wanted to set a boundary, so I fucking did. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. We're almost reaching that critical point, but yeah. I'll let you guys listen, guys. I'm not gonna pee my pants if I stay here. I just want to seed it in your head now that basically the point I was making in this video, like I think the most important point is that a lot of these people, even the Kino Casino people, had a moment where they knew that it was wrong what they were doing when it came to, you know, harassing and bullying Anissa and I. They knew that it was wrong, and it came out in the way that they were talking. And Ethan refuses to acknowledge it. They themselves refuse to acknowledge it. It is like a collective delusion that what they're doing is like A-okay, and it is justified. And, you know, it's just worth it to point out that they know that it's wrong. They're just not talking about it. All right, anyway, I'm going to go pee. And run an ad.
Life is like a box of chocolates.
Okay, I know why they do this shit. I know why they do these harassment podcasts. It's because time flies when you're hating. It's already been fucking 3.5 hours. That's why they do it. Thank you, the Max.
I mean, yeah, very little, very few people.
I want to look at 2 different clips from these guys. There is the fat one and his cohort who are listed.
That's just.
Snow Carl says, what makes you the most angry of this H3 video? What's the most unfair? Well, I think a lot of it is just like, you know, angry and hating. I get hate watching. I understand that. I understand pausing every 2 seconds and saying, I'm greasy, I stink. His wife's a succubus, all that. I understand like kind of where that comes from. But what I think frustrates me is just the idea that they're missing the whole point of the video. And the whole point of the video is what I just said before I left, which is they know that it's wrong to do these things, yet they are continuing to do them. That's it.
That's just not cool, right?
Wait, that's not okay. That's not cool.
I mean, especially if you're just like the mega woke guy, and at least make it a funny joke. Like when I joke about people's weight, I play with it a little bit.
Yeah, it's almost as if it's not in bad taste because I'm not making a joke about someone's weight. And I'm just saying the fat guy or the fat one.
Because I know it's over the line and inappropriate, right? But you don't do that. And by the way, and this is a pre-written script. I'm giving you advice on how to write comedy here and how to be edgy in a way that, you know, I would say doesn't get you canceled, but look at me. We do our best, right, Ian? But you just called him fat. There's no punchline. There's no joke. There's no tiptoeing on the line. It's just you're fat. I mean, come on, bro.
Listening to Anissa describe...
Man, the projection. Everything has to be an insult. Oh, man.
Like, essentially having a hard time online, seeing people mock and make fun of her dad with Alzheimer's.
They were laughing at my dad for getting sick on some of these forums. Like,
gives a fuck? That's their whole game. They have no limit. They'll make fun of everything, including your dad with Alzheimer's. But the vast majority of people are not joking about that. Mm-hmm. And if they do...
The vast majority of haters are joking about wildly inappropriate shit. Yes, and it's not jokes.
Fucking buckle up. You're IDUBBBZ, okay? Take it. That's your...
I have been taking it, you stupid bitch. What the fuck do you think I've been doing my whole career? Like, OnlyFans, what? Like, that was when I started getting it. And then we just continued to get it for the next fucking 8 years or 7 years. Like, come on. Like, we both have gotten it. I've seen the hate videos that you get too. At some point, you needed to make it clear to Mr. Keemstar.
Your whole identity. Just shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. Nobody.
What did you think? What did you think? Because you shared it online?
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's what people are going to do because they want to get a reaction.
He's literally spitting facts. He showed a clip of him.
No, he's very stupid. That's why I'm playing the clip. I'm playing the clip because I've heard this clip many a times, and I've done the same justification. 2016 IDUBBBZ had the same justification for bullying and harassing people, right? It's you put that online. You put this online, or it is online, so expect to get bullied and harassed endlessly for it. Except 2016 IDUBBBZ didn't endlessly harass people. He actually had a limit. He would do content cop, content deputy, maybe some tweets. But I'm like, you're galaxy braining it.
Literally explaining perfectly what's happening.
Yeah.
I don't think they probably even really believe the stuff that they're saying, but they know because it's extreme and like edgy that it will cause you mentally spiral. Like,
that's why I put the little emoji in here that says, no way. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me that talking about sincere thoughts and beliefs are gonna bring out the biggest haters? No way. I didn't do a fucking apology video that went mega viral where I denounced former my previous content. Yes, I'm very aware. There's no slam dunk here.
That's Ian's editing, by the way. The most he attempts at humor is clip art.
Well, it's not, brother. Not clip art. This is from emojicircus.com, okay? Not clip art. But yeah, it's not meant to be humor. It's punctuation. It's giving you dialogue of, "Oh, this isn't news to me."
Clip art. This is clip art. Holy fuck. iFunny, dude. This motherfucker's surfing iFunny for his jokes, dude. Holy shit.
Tom, I'm curious because you're kind of new to this world.
I have no idea.
Do you even know what kind of videos Ian used to make? Like,
I have
do you
no
know
idea,
what
no.
content cops were?
I have no idea.
Oh my god.
For being like the hardest takedowns, like the take no.
They're comparing like me being a total asshole that does not show any fucking responsibility or guilt or accountability for what I'm saying to like me being an adult. Like, yeah, okay.
No prisoners, just dirty fucking total evisceration of somebody.
Like Ethan style, like what you do.
I mean, I think that's giving him too much credit.
Okay, all right, fair enough. But who, just against like YouTube personalities like that
He was
world?
known. He was highly respected by people and basically, like AB was saying, a lot of people were inspired by him.
Well, let's be real. There's a difference between respect and power, right? I don't think I had that much respect. Had some power, sure, but the type of power that Ethan has, which is like, do what I say or else.
He would do these really elaborate takedown videos that would just eviscerate people. Now he's crying.
By the
about
way,
people.
this is something I don't talk about very often. There were loads of creators that I really respected. I respected them a lot. And I knew, because I made the content that I made, I knew they didn't respect me. I knew they didn't like or they didn't fuck with the content that I made. And that was very important in me wanting to turn over a new leaf and, you know, make more, just less hateful videos. And, I mean, Hair Cake's not really an example of that. I would say more so the fucking, you know, the content cops. But there were people I respected in the industry, and you could tell the way that they would interact with me that they did not fuck with that kind of content, and they didn't respect it. So, like, yeah, with time, I would hope that a lot of those people that I respected, I mean, it's proven to be true. A lot of those people that I respected then, they now fuck with me way more, and they think what I'm doing is way more respectable. So I absolutely, like, this is, I don't know. It's not something that a lot of people I think about, that I had these moments when I was making these videos where I didn't feel fulfilled, obviously.
People fucking joking about his life.
Actually, Northern Lion's a pretty good example, I'd say. Like, that's a guy, because he's in the indie game scene, where I was like, I like making these videos, but I don't. He's way too much of an adult. He's way too mature. You know, he'll be polite, but I know that he doesn't fuck with this shit, with like harassing people and bullying people. I know. And there's plenty of other people like that, you know, they're not political, they're not making big statements in their videos, but you know.
Go after people who are like on top and like unchecked, like Rice Gum, or people who are like blowing up, but like just got away with so much crazy shit and no one was calling out.
One of his biggest one was on Tana.
Yeah, if you
know
really?
Tom. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out Tana.
Immigration video was a White Hassan classic. Oh man.
He was
They were making fun of me. They didn't think that was a joke.
18 at the time, and I think he was like his late 20s, and they specifically drove to her to like get a clip of them saying the N-word in front of her.
He
Basically.
said say the N-word, but he said it.
What?
Yeah.
Here,
You want to talk about creepy? This is creepy.
And you know what?
True.
I agree with that. I'm willing to take that fucking massive L. That's why I made a fucking apology video. It's horrible. I shouldn't have done that.
The one that,
but
like, I really liked was the right.
Fucking, yeah, it was super creepy. But you got to be able to hit the pause button and be like, all right, is my behavior creepy in this moment, or is this activity creepy?
Rice Gum one, because he called this guy Rice Gum. Rice Gum made a response like with like Post Malone music in his response video.
Yeah. We're not here to
IDUBBBZ, you guys,
fucking
wait for the unemployed, as they
plays.
say.
How many views were we talking? Like that 10 of the Rice Gum ones?
Lots of millions.
And now
of
he's dealing with these two assholes?
But he was like also.
No, it's not the same thing. My goal isn't to like fucking have some mega viral video where I'm making a statement about the N-word. That's not the goal of my fucking video.
I think
kind of like he was like the nothing is.
No, it got the content. One of them got removed.
Wait, remember this? He took them all down because he felt bad. Except he came back out of retirement to make one about me.
That's right.
7.4 million views. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think.
Oh yeah, he was cooking. He was cooking.
The majority were just people who want to see a car crash, or I think there was a lot of snarkers who showed up, and I think there was a ton of people who hate him and people who are just overall curious, about this grotesque happening. Anyway.
No, there were also a lot of people who didn't like Ethan's behavior, and they showed up and they gave the video a like and showed a lot of support for calling out the shit behavior.
What were you gonna say, Hilla?
Just how like.
Oh, that's an interesting one. Not that it matters, but like, I've heard Ethan pronounce Hila's name Hilla. Like he just said Hilla there. Hilla. Hilla. But I feel like most of the times he says Hila. Is that like, I'm not doing a thing like, oh, he doesn't know how to say her name. They must not have any love in their relationship. It's just more of one of these things where I was like, I think I've always been like wishy-washy, like I don't know which. And I think part of that is because I have heard Ethan say different pronunciations. Hilla.
It's really hard to.
Hilla.
Just how like it's really hard to portray it. Maybe we'll need to find some clips.
Oh,
to
that's
show
just
you,
a joke. Okay, good looking out.
Would be like.
I mean,
he would always say the N word and F word, like, for example.
People slur.
That's nice.
And
one of my most fucked up clips that people always share, and it's the only time I've actually used language like this, because I am not someone who uses slurs like that ever, okay? And people who combing through my 14-year-old,
we do not fucking care
about this word, and okay to say it. And so in this conversation we're having, I said the N word and the F word. That was his saying. Now that's the clip that gets fucking passed around forever. What do you mean? Put together.
Also, to add context, the reason why you were saying that specifically at the time was because he made a video saying all slurs are okay to say. Either.
Well, I think that was probably after Ethan was saying that. So I think he has his timeline messed up. Yeah, I think the timeline is messed up there.
You say none of them, or you're saying all of them?
Yeah.
Also, he's his own person. It's not like Ethan can't not say the words that I'm saying.
So he chose. You say
that's a brave stand.
Yeah, he did rap the N-word a month ago or something, though. At least, That's certainly what it sounds like.
You took.
Yeah, that was another famous line from him was like saying it's either all okay or none of it's okay. So he says all of it.
Really not true.
So how long did it take him to go from?
That is one of those things that I actually think, in a weird way, weird roundabout way, that did age better because I do think none of it's okay. That's my new, like, fucking line. None of it's okay.
From that to this.
To this, yeah.
Like,
Oh, it is an ad break. Fucking ads. Well, nothing important's happening right now.
Don't know.
One marriage.
Yeah, I mean, people say Anissa.
We're getting distracted, but thanks for the insight.
Yeah.
No, we're not going to show him saying the N-word. Hell no.
Well, you would have to bleep the words.
You get
but-
it. You don't
No,
need to show it.
no, I understand. I don't
I'm
need
not showing that.
I don't
shit.
need to hear it.
I'm not touching that. But if you've made your career being the N-word,
Oh, okay. This is where it gets good. This is what I remember. I'll wait till the ad's over, and we'll play it. But it's just so interesting, so very interesting. Amazing how they were criticizing you for being like how you were and making fun of you for not being like that anymore. Yeah, it's both, right? It's like, surprisingly, they're not being as critical as me back then. It was totally normal to be doing the things that I was doing back then. Wait, so do they like that you no longer say slurs or not? I really can't tell. That's part of the problem, occasional Yana. Yeah, no standards. I agree. Oh, new people? Let me show you my fucking background, guys. We have some time. I'll show you my little treats. I got a squirrel hat. Thank you, William Osman. Absolute legend. I got a little squishy eyeball that's so cute and squishy. And he blinks. He blinks with a little remote control. But I don't have it right now. But he is very malleable. Very good artist. At D-O-O-O-O. I bought one of those too. Ashi Wazuni. Good for you. That's fucking awesome. Like, they're all handmade. They're fucking expensive. But that's what you get for art. Art is important. It is a dice, yeah. Yeah, and there's a plant. There's a plant there as well. All right, save the squirrels. Ian, 2,000 Denny's patrons, can you show us the eyeball in action? Oh, I like that idea, Scully. That might be hard to hit. 2,000 fucking patrons might be too far off. I might do that sooner. Maybe sooner. Okay, here we go.
Word F-word guy. It's great that you've changed and become a more compassionate person, but you lost the right to cry and bitch and get defensive.
Okay, let's listen to that again.
But N-word F-word guy. But if you've made your career being the N-word F-word guy, it's great that you've changed.
Oh shit, sorry about that. I was being delusional. I was being absolutely delusional. Prolast, are you saying what is hair cake? No way you haven't seen hair cake.
If you've made your career being the N-word F-word.
Ad should be done now. Anyway, I'll go. Hair cake ad break. Oh, thank you so much, Party Goth. That's so sweet.
But if you've made your career being the N-word F-word guy, it's great that you've changed and become a more compassionate person, but you...
It's great that you've changed and you've become a more compassionate person. Here it comes. Thank you, Selkie.
You lost the right to cry and bitch and get defensive when people make fun of you forever.
you've lost the right to basically be a human forever because at some point you were mistaken. You did bad behavior. You did fucking deplorable shit. You lost the right forever. This is like he was almost there. He was talking about being a more compassionate person, and then he was just like, no, you aren't allowed to be human. That's not allowed. I'm not allowing that.
Right? That's part of the amends that you should make. You can't complain about this stuff, buddy.
Okay, so this is a guy who is not representing the people, generally speaking, who that video was intended for, which is a lot of fans, a lot of black people, a lot of trans people, a lot of gay people. Like, you're not fucking speaking for them and saying what is the appropriate amends for me to make. Part of my amends is absolutely telling people the type of shit that I am experiencing. It doesn't mean that it has to change, but I am allowed to express it. I'm allowed to advocate for change. I don't want anyone to go through this. It's not fun. So yes, I am allowed to complain as you describe it.
Buddy?
Well, that's why they do it. And you're telling them that it affects you. So guess what? They're going to keep doing it. This is how the internet works. It shouldn't be, but that's how it is.
The whole time, he is not saying that he is a perpetrator of bullying her. What he's saying is that other people are doing that. But he is doing it actively. In this video, he is bullying.
His point here, if you can believe it, is he's saying Kino Casino wouldn't dare take responsibility for making fun of Anissa.
No, you're stupid. I am setting up the point. It's kind of like a joke, Ethan. You have to set up to the point that you're making, right? I'm not just going to immediately feed it to you. I have to provide evidence of the point that I'm making. I have to set it all up. If you didn't pause the video, you might understand that.
Bro, do I need to run that intro again? What an insane fucking point to include in your video. It's mad.
It's
nonsense.
And in other videos, he's literally bullied and made fun of her dad who has Alzheimer's.
Yeah, he doesn't
With
care.
a late-stage dementia
He doesn't
patient
care.
who is an extremist Muslim.
He
and he
doesn't
sees his
care.
daughter covered in
You can keep saying that, but you're the one watching it and giving them kudos.
tattoos, married to IDUBBBZ the cock, and he just freaks the out.
But do you see what I'm
IDUBBBZ is having
saying? Everything they say is just as inflammatory as possible.
Like, they're not going to change.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe make a comment on that. Maybe make a comment like, this is bad. This is something people shouldn't be doing. I wouldn't want people to say this about me. You're just focused, like, this is what they all do. They all focus on optics and strategy. They say, you brought it upon yourself. That way they never actually have to dive into the difficult questions. The difficult question is to say, I don't like this. This is not behavior that I want to endorse. They keep it super surface level and they say, you're feeding into it. Of course these guys are going to do it. Of course these guys are going to do this. Why are you even giving it attention? And it's the most invalidating bullshit thing to say. And a lot of people that I'm sure are close with Ethan and other people on the crew, like, the last thing that they would ever want to hear is like, you're feeding into it. You're making it worse for yourself. It's so fucking stupid. Take a stand. You're not going to get fucking roasted by saying this is bad behavior or even acknowledging that that's the point of the video I'm making.
They don't care. They literally don't care.
That's what they do. That's why people watch, right?
take him on walks through the neighborhood.
By the way, if Ethan like thinks that them wearing like goofy costumes like sort of like strips any accountability or makes it all like comedy, I am now wearing a goofy squirrel hat. So everything I'm saying from here on out is just comedy, so you can't get mad or take offense to any of it because it's only jokes. Ethan is saying people are mean, don't give them attention, but also why aren't you speaking up enough? But when you do speak up, you said slurs, so you have no place to speak. Yeah, I mean, they just don't want, again, they just want to fucking bully and harass. That's it.
Talk to this demented guy.
Jesus Christ. I didn't catch this the first time. They were fucking bad.
No, they're...
This is going to be about as close as we get to saying that this is not okay.
Dude, they're nuts.
Yeah.
They're totally unhinged.
Yeah.
And that's...
Notice the words that are being used. They're nuts. They're unhinged. No, I think what the words you're looking for is horrible people. They call me and Anissa like evil and vile and all of these crazy dramatic words, but they refuse to say, fuck these guys. They're pieces of shit. And again, I don't expect them to use as strong a language as me, right? Because they're making fun of me. They're not making fun of the H3 podcast, right? They're in cahoots. But it is so telling to hear them minimize it so heavily when if it was coming their direction at all, it would be painful.
That's why it's crazy that he's like making some central point about calling them out. Like, oh, bro, you wouldn't dare to admit that you're the one.
It's not that. He is so dumb. He's completely missing the point. He's saying that is my central point, is that they wouldn't dare claim that they're harassing. No, I'm speaking to their fucking conscience.
Bullying us. It's like, bro, what?
They do, in their conscience, feel a little bad about it. They do.
These guys don't care.
This is something that he's very familiar with. But for some reason, in this moment, he refuses to take any ownership of the fact that he is part of the problem.
Like, that's what people are going to...
It's like Ethan's getting mad that I'm making him think. That's why he's mad. He's like, come on. Come on, stop it. Stop it. I already get that the point is that they're assholes. Can you please not make me think but why they might be assholes and why they're doing any of this? Fuck.
Do because they want to get a reaction out of you. So that's why they do it. And you're telling them that it affects you.
He doesn't
Hold
want
on, can you pause real quick? I've got 2 kids, right? And I had this
Shut up, Tom. You are stupid. In this moment, Tom just has some stupid fucking anecdote about my kids are doing the same thing. One bullies the other one, and the other one feeds into it by reacting to the bully of the bullying tactics the other one uses. It's like, yeah, no shit, dude. This is like fucking the most obvious shit. We all see this in school. We're very familiar with it. I don't know why he's bringing it up like it is some fucking revelation. Yes, Tom, let's hear your fucking stupid anecdote.
Conversation last night. I got a 10-year-old daughter and a 6-year-old daughter. The 10-year-old's goal in life is to fuck with the 6-year-old, right? She lives for it. So we're in the car. I'm driving back from Target yesterday, and she is just fucking with her. And the thing she does most is make smug face, like.
Oh, God.
It drives the 6-year-old insane, right?
Oh, no.
So I tried to have the conversation with her. Like, the more you let it get under your skin, the more your sister's gonna do that shit.
Right.
It's the same fucking thing we're talking about here.
He is talking about himself.
Like,
He's
what are
talking
you
about all
doing?
the trolls. He's definitely referring to himself.
Like, if you didn't let them affect them, you wouldn't have them on there. We wouldn't know who the fuck Keenan.
Yeah, don't let it affect you. All right. This is a universal experience that he's describing. We've all seen the person, and that's especially what the fucking lolcow shit is, right? Oftentimes, it's someone who doesn't have the fucking social cues or the capacity to know in all of the ways that they are being poked and prodded to the point of reacting, and then all the bullies laugh. This is shit you see in grade school all the fucking time. And it is wrong. Him bringing this up is not illuminating anything. This is fucking obvious. If you watch my video, it's obvious. If you live life, it's obvious.
the big casino, or wherever the hell his name is.
He's literally giving you good advice. He's like, the more you say that everybody is gonna.
No, it's the fucking advice that every piece of shit father says. Don't let it get under your skin. You're gonna be fine if you just don't let it get under your skin. You'll be good. You won't have to go to therapy in 10 years, 20 years. Just don't let it get under your skin. You'll be fine. Meanwhile, you're saying that to, like, some fucking highly autistic child that hasn't been diagnosed or something. It's like, all right, yeah, you're doing a lot of good in the world. Walk it off, big champ. Also, yeah, great point, Shiny Teeth. This is another reason why the video that I made came out now. We've been dealing with this for fucking 8 years. I don't expect it to change because of this video, but I am telling people about it. It's good to tell people about it.
Obviously weaponize it against you. What, AB?
Sorry.
Oh, obviously, okay, he just said it there. Obviously, people are going to weaponize it against you. What are they going to weaponize? Sincerity? Honesty? Vulnerability? Being a human? That's the thing that people are going to weaponize against you? Make a moral judgment. Don't be a fucking pussy. Say, is that a good or a bad thing?
Sorry, I was just gonna say Nate walked away for a sec. We couldn't find Tom's button. We weren't.
That's
trying
also
to
another
silence
thing.
him.
Refuse to make the easiest moral judgments. It's not a difficult thing to say bullying and harassing people is bad to do. You shouldn't be doing it. That's not hard.
We couldn't find where his button was on the switcher.
Running around trying to.
Yeah.
Comment? What?
Huh?
Nate went to the bathroom.
Oh, I gotcha.
Tom's subway.
So they couldn't see you?
I think they'll live.
Secondary control panel here, and so I was running around over trying to.
I'm sure it's okay.
That's
To be fair,
okay.
it probably smells like shit.
You're not.
No, it doesn't.
What the fuck?
Didn't you just come from the
It
bathroom? Use some
doesn't.
airspray, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you.
Oh, you
Also,
look what?
I was gonna say that Ian, out of all the people, that is his first time addressing those trolls that have been going against him for years.
Oh, this is actually the opposite of what these shitheads have been saying the whole podcast. Giardi is speaking up, and she's saying, this is the first time Ian is standing up to the harassment in a video. But the whole first half of this was Ethan saying, we've heard this shit before. Yeah, you and your wife, blah, blah, blah. Like, we know. And she's completely contradicting what he just said. Like, she's correct in this moment. We're going to see if, it remains true.
He could say anything about them. He could roast them to the ground. He can do so many jokes about them, and he just decides to
call them
give
fat
context
and bad.
call one guy fat.
And meanies.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I don't know. She's my fucking biggest supporter in a roundabout way. She's literally describing how good of a person I am. He could totally roast them to the ground. He can piss on their grave. He can do all of these things because he's the freaking content cop. But what does he choose to do instead? He chooses to show empathy, just kind of call a guy fat casually and show context. I can't believe he's showing people context. What an evil piece of shit.
His criticism essentially boils down to you guys are mean.
Yeah, but
Oh, you guys are mean. Yes, that is the criticism, asshole. I'm an adult. If you go to therapy, you'll find out very often the stupid things that you obsess over and these weird vendettas you have is just, hey, Ian, you were mean to me. You were mean to me and I didn't like it. What am I doing in my video? I'm saying, yes, you were mean to me. It is that simple. It's that simple. I know for him, it's not going to be about you were mean. It's going to be you justified CPS. An editor that you once used was saying horrible things about me and my dog, and you did nothing. You sat by. Yeah. And to you, that was mean. That's what it is. That was mean.
this is his space to roast those guys, and he is the comedy guy. He is the one who was supposed to roast them to the ground.
No, I'm not the fucking comedy guy. I'm the fucking gonna make you guys think for once in your life kind of guy. I'm gonna say, hey, here's a not funny video that you guys are going to, for some reason, interpret it as a comedy video. No, it's not a comedy video. It was never a comedy video. You think I would try? Oh, man. I get this advice all the time. Hey, in your apology video or this video about whatever, like, maybe, like, zhuzh it up. Maybe when you're making very important points and you're trying to tell people that you are authentically sorry and you do feel guilt and shame for past content, maybe just spice it up with some zingers in there to get people laughing so that they're a little bit more, you know, so optically it works out a little bit better for you. No, I'm not a bitch. I'm not a stinky little bitch like a lot of the people who recommended me do that. If there's a serious topic, I'm going to speak about it seriously.
Ground, but it just doesn't happen. And he's just like, let's talk stoicism and empathy. And
I wasn't talking stoicism, stinker.
And how they are not right in this exact sentence on this second.
It's not that they weren't right. I was revealing, if you watch the fucking video, that they have a conscience. Believe it or not. The people who have sexual fantasies about me and my wife, believe it or not, they have a conscience. And I was pointing it out. Raise the camera up to see the squirrel. I could do that. I could also just, I think, oh, there you go. You can kind of see it now. Little fucking chucker. Little bucker chucker.
It's crazy, man. But do you see what I'm saying? There hasn't been a single attempt at comedy. Like, he actually wants us to just sit down and think.
Dude. Yes, I do want you to sit down and think. That is the point of the video. There are a lot of videos that I have made where the purpose isn't comedy first, especially when talking about very serious issues. Why are you making me think, damn it? Why the hell are you making me think? This is hard.
Attempt at comedy. Like, he actually wants us to just sit down and think. Bro, you're IDUBBBZ, okay? Don't even try.
Don't even try to make us think. Dude, when I made the fucking N-word video, a lot of people thought I was cooking and making them think. I'm not going to stop making people think because I've changed the content that I'm making. No, you're still going to have to think, buddy. Sorry. This is one of the most important times for you to think in your entire adult life. Think. Maybe that's what I should have said in the content cop. Is I shouldn't have said, wake up, Ethan. It should have been, think, Ethan. Think. Ethan, do the noodle dance. Ethan, do the noodle dance. Come on, Ethan. Get on your feet. Do the noodle dance.
It, and it makes you wonder why. And we get a little window into that at the end of the clip.
This is how the internet works.
Yes, he's right.
But that's how it is.
He says he's right. He's giving you good advice. What's interesting is
he doesn't want to, you could tell that he doesn't want to acknowledge the actual point being made. He doesn't want to acknowledge it because there's a lot of shit he has to reckon with.
Clips he keeps playing are actually owning him.
In this moment, it shouldn't be. Why the fuck do you think he says it shouldn't be? Could that be because it's wrong and it's a mean, evil thing to do?
It's not interesting, and it's.
I'm so bored. How much time do we have?
It's not interesting. I'm so bored. As I get to the fucking point, I arrive at the point, and they're like, "This. Can you put on something else? This fucks with my worldview." Can we just shit? Can we just shit on someone's face? Why do we have to listen to this guy who's making us think? God damn it.
evil it shouldn't be. Could that be because it's wrong and it's a mean, evil
It's
thing
not
to do?
interesting, and it's.
I'm so bored. How much time do we have left?
I'm so bored. Acknowledge that
No, Mike,
someone
I mean,
is suffering
sorry, no offense
and
to you, but,
deciding
like,
that
you're
you
right,
are
we have a
going
lot more
to
to get to.
attack
What are
them
we talking
online
about?
continuously for the thing
I still haven't
that
raised my
they
hand that I
are,
said I know what this
either
video is about.
insecure or
They literally just argued through the entire point. They just argued through it. It's got to be prepared that way. Like, all right, at this point in the video, Tom, say some fucking... say that you're bored. Give us an anecdote about your children.
struggling with.
The
It's
level of
plain as day
analysis
that
is like not even surface level. He's like, oh, you said.
You're right. It's not even surface level. It is much deeper than that.
They. Well, in my fucking laboratory, I have calculated the logic of that statement, and I have come to the conclusion that by they, you are skirting responsibility.
No, they're not. Now he's trying to put words in my mouth saying that they're trying to skirt responsibility, and that's the accusation. No, that's not the accusation, Chucklet. The accusation is that they have a conscience, and they revealed their conscience in a moment. In a moment on the stream. You know what I mean? He's trying to paint these guys as like, they're the biggest trolls. It's like, all right, if they're the biggest trolls, why the fuck did he say, the internet shouldn't be this way? The internet shouldn't be this way. It's kind of fucked up. It's a fucked up thing that the internet is this way. Why would you say that if you're the king troll? But dude, I made these videos. They're talking about this shit. They all had a little meeting in here, just, I don't know, 30 minutes into this video where they were like, yeah, what kind of videos did IDUBBBZ make? And AB is fucking blathering on about how like, oh yeah, he cut off every angle that they could take and all this sort of shit. All it came to at the end of the day was don't acknowledge any sense of morality, be a piece of shit, and be unapologetic about it. Don't apologize for being a piece of shit. Don't act like you have any like morals or principles. Just do it for the laughs. That is the optic strategy. That is it. Literally vice signaling. That's interesting. I haven't heard that before, Kitty Man. It's so fucking obvious.
Answer for that. And they're like, whoa, buddy, celebrate good times. They're having the best day of their lives.
They're ringing the fuck out of that gong.
Hell yeah.
Refuses like a cow.
Lightning says, Ethan's trying to ruin the livelihoods of 3 girls for hurting his feelings. Fuck him. Absolutely. And a big shout out to Denims, Frogan, and Casey Tron. If you have any money helps, whatever you can offer, we might be able to link their GoFundMe's in the chat. They're all sweet, they're all caring, and they are being essentially bullied off the internet. They're trying to be financially ruined, or Ethan is trying to financially ruin them, and he continues to say it loud and proud. It's disgusting. Especially from the lawsuit guy who was defending copyright. He was the little guy. Casey's live, we should raid her after? Hell yeah, I agree.
Howard does to take any responsibility for
Thanks,
him being
Juggets.
part of the problem. I don't think a lot of these commentary channels want to be held to a higher standard. I think they want to comment on the strategy of things, and
just as Pedro Troll is doing here,
and they don't want to reveal too much of their own morals or principles. This next guy is the perfect example of what I'm doing.
Here's what I'm gonna do. It continues to be this dumb and bad, and he continues to just target like trolls, like just out and out trolls. I'm gonna skip this.
all these guys are trolls. That's what he's defining it as, which is actually, I think, a very dumb way of defining it. Like, a lot of these guys are not as bad as the little psychosexual guys that they were listening to that I put at the beginning of the video. There's a lot of people who just have some base level idea of who I am as a person. But he doesn't, you know, doesn't want to fucking acknowledge that there's more to the video.
This part, you can obviously, there's nothing to even really for me to address here. He's still addressing, oh, he goes crazy, and we want to make.
Yeah. Also,
racism,
there are a lot of
bro.
grown
Racism. That gong, bro. Xenophobia. White man steals another fucking heritage. What are you, the last samurai?
Again, it's not from Japan.
Didn't you say? Oh, it's from Southeast Asia.
I like how Zach has multiple gongs. Were they all different gongs?
No, it's not.
What is it?
It's East Asia. Not South.
You know, I think Asia.
I'm speaking fact.
Any song / music that you listen to that makes your experience with these evil people more bearable? No. Watching videos about yourself, whether it's like a commentary video or whatever, like it obviously reaches a lot of people the longer you are on the internet. You know, the more polarizing you are, obviously the more you're gonna get that shit. But nothing really makes it easier. I think, you know, going to therapy and knowing and limiting your exposure is kind of all you can do. That's it.
Bro,
South Asia would be.
Challenge me on geography.
Yeah, that would be India, South.
I'm the traffic guy.
Hold on.
I also think the band Asia used the gong too.
Did Steely Dan use it on that?
What do you fucking?
Not anymore. You're not.
Okay, I think we're probably getting close to the end, but I'm going to. There will be an ad break in about 2 minutes. We'll chill and talk for a bit, but that will be like our last push for this content. Is, you know, something here at the end. Do you prefer being polarizing than beloved? It is more badass in my opinion. I mean, that changes by the day, man. It's really hard as a human being. I don't think anyone really likes the feeling that comes with being polarizing. But for me, it is, and I think you get the sense with Anissa as well. Anissa will really speak her mind. And, like, it matters to be truthful. Like, even sometimes when it, like, optically it doesn't, like, maybe look good for you online, like, it's like, fuck what the internet thinks. That's how the needle is pushed a little bit more, and that's how we progress as a society, is with, you know, like, even people being, like, less weird about the OnlyFans thing. Like, you know, that being, like, a controversial thing in the past, like, I'm glad that we kind of spearheaded that in a way. I don't think it was the most important thing, but I think just living your life, and if that upsets some people, I think that's a really, you know, ultimately a valuable thing. Crazy how calling out bullies is pussy shit, but trying to sue a snark subreddit is apparently cool and based. Yeah, Pugo. I hear ya. That's an interesting question. Snow Carl. I actually think I have. Snow Carl says, who do you think, aside from Ethan? Here, I'm going to play some music. We got the ad going. Who do you think, aside from Ethan, is the most harmful in this podcast or in general? Is this girl or Tom? I don't like the premise of the question because I think they're all equal in being harmful. They all need to, I think, establish boundaries for themselves personally. Of like where is the line on the show, and like I think they need to look out after their own mental health, because obviously it's not good for anyone to do this, to essentially have it. I'm not like being sarcastic by describing it as a harassment podcast. That is what they do on this podcast. That's the whole thing. Many of the people who watch it go on to harass people. None of it, it's never a call to action, but many people are affected by it. So it absolutely is a harassment podcast, and I don't think any of them should feel okay being a part of it. Even if you're making the thumbnails, even if you're on the soundboard, you are a part of it. So I will deny the premise of the question. I think they're all equally, you know, on the hook. And I kind of have the Charlie Kirk opinion. Very similar to, what is it? Charlie Kirk always had this anti-abortion viewpoint of, are you going to arrest or criminalize women who have had abortions if they become illegal or whatever? And he always said, like, they don't know what they're doing. They're being used and manipulated and all this sort of shit. So, like, we're not gonna convict women who had abortions, right? I would extend that logic in the same way to the crew and Ethan. You know, I think it's been slow growing in many ways, but I think they've been conditioned in a lot of ways to put up with more than they should on this show. Way more than they should. I think they all know what they're doing, but with a different leader, with a different person in charge, I think this whole show looks completely different. All right, we're back. I'm just going to, like, squirt around on this timeline to see if there's anything interesting. Responding to his Twitch stream.
Play real-time strategy history games, okay?
That does have a decent amount to do with what.
That's like saying the IDUBBBZ channel would be different if Ian wasn't hosting it. Yeah, it's just more about where are you going to put the blame, you know? Like, how much of the blame? That's why I was, you know, being sympathetic to the employees when I put out the content cop originally, as I was like, I don't want to, you know, necessarily rope them into this. But as things progress, as things get more fucking harassy to me, I'm like, oh, I get it. Anissa says, I'm different than Ian with this one. Yeah, that's fair. I respect the other take that the crew is like fucking just as guilty and they're enabling and they're like more of a problem than a solution. Like, I think that's a fucking, that's clearly been shown with like with what content that they're creating for the show, right? Like, you can send in, hey, I want to do a story about fucking, I don't know, having fun in Roblox or some shit. Or you can be like, here's some Ian dirt. You know what I mean? Like, they're definitely working.
Why I know this.
Okay, wow, fuck me in that. Fuck me, dude. I gotta fix my shit. So, East Asia. So sorry.
You gotta play some Hearts of Iron.
I was trying to think of okay, whatever. Moving on from this. The gong business.
Men out there who were outraged to find out that I changed my last name from Washburn to Jomha when I married Anissa.
Who took his wife's last name, taking Anissa's last
this video
name.
like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Like, I feel.
No, you're fucking stupid and you're snark-brained. You're snark-brained, Dan. You guys obsessively talk about this shit, so your brain is poisoned into thinking that I have talked about this shit. No, you are parasocially following all of the stuff, so you already know about it. You already know about it.
I feel like this. I feel like I remember all of this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right?
I believe he's also addressed a lot of this stuff on.
Oh, it's almost as if there's no answer to that, Dan. It's almost as if no one could tell you whether or not you were right in that moment. You can't ombuds the ombudsman, I guess. You can't fact check the fact checker, I guess.
On this very
Yeah,
podcast.
it's like we know how you feel, man.
Nobody cares.
And yeah, it's not a big deal that you took your wife's last name, genuinely.
Oh, you'd be maybe. Well, that's sweet. That's sweet that you're saying that in this moment. Maybe watch the video and find out that other people don't feel that way, including your fucking boss. Yeah, your boss had a whole segment on it. I could play it at length, the whole segment your boss had on it. Like, he was saying that it's wildly insulting the way Anissa talked about my previous last name. I don't like my last name. And that's fine. But your boss, your fucking boss, really cared about it. You're getting caught up in this shit.
Like,
I don't think
doesn't fucking matter.
I don't think it's a big. I don't think it says anything about your character. I do think it's kind of funny though, in the context of your entire story. People are like,
No. He always does this. He says, but the context, though. You know, I support sex workers and everything. I just think it's funny given the context. You know, given the context. I'm not sexist, but given the context, it's pretty fucking funny how people are roasting them over sex work. That's pretty funny given the context. Well, given the context.
like she's taken everything from him. And then, because it's very uncommon to see a man take his wife's last name. And so to make that gesture her, it is funny. Like, you have to face the facts. That when you did that, you have to know that people were going to fucking clown on you forever.
Oh, but are you one of those people? He did the same thing that the other fucker did. He's like, you got to know that people are going to do that.
That when you did that, you have to know that people were going to fucking clown on you forever for that.
Okay. This is one of those moments, you know? One of those moments. You watch the video, dude. Take responsibility for being part of it. Yes, there's also the detail that we didn't make it public that I changed my last name. I was not public with my last name ever. That was intentional. I wanted privacy. I didn't want people to fucking mess with us. But, you know, when we have stalkers, when we have people who are on fucking kiwi farms and shit, leaking all sorts of shit about our lives, like, yeah, that's going to piss me off, and that is going to lead to me, like, more harassment from people like you. We were on your stories. You were talking about my last name and the name change on your Instagram stories. You were doing it on your show. Don't try to act like that's a silly thing. Normal people aren't going to, you know, make fun of you for that. Yeah, Ethan's podcast does repeat doxing information all the time. All the time.
Facts are facts.
Facts are facts. Facts.
He goes straight to the tap.
Taking your wife's last name.
He's taken her last name.
His last name.
The last name, the story. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's so many. I forgot. By the way, he doesn't even...
Bro was excited. He really cared about the last name.
He doesn't include a clip of me even talking shit. It's just me acknowledging that he changed his last name. Look at this.
Name.
His last name.
By the way, he's also playing the overlay.
By the way, because I'm good at editing my fucking videos. I'm not going to show you talking shit for 5 minutes. Because you aren't terse on your podcast. You guys ramble. You go in and out of the harassment. Also, he's about to say that I didn't edit. This was baked into his fucking stream. You're a dumbass.
Changed his last name. Look at this.
Name.
His last name.
By the way, he's also playing the overlay of me in demon
that's
mode.
Me.
Oh, this is you?
When I was covering Nate, I just went a little ham with the overlays. Once I learned how to do the fade, I just was doing it.
Yeah, it's almost like you were going to fucking insult your own employee's work or something. I don't know. I don't know what the point was going to be. AB cut him off too quickly. Hey, don't say something bad about me.
Oh, this is in our video.
Yeah.
Oh.
I baked it in. Haters get fucked.
That makes more sense because that meme, we definitely reclaimed that meme.
Yeah, it's Dale's fake name.
What, demon mode?
That's from King of the Hill.
Demon modes from King of the Hill?
By the way, in the case of our clip, I don't know what the context is, but I feel like we were talking about how we didn't like what she said, because she was like, if I kept his last name, I would be...
Yeah, you did. It was very malicious. It was this point to say, fuck Anissa. She's talking mad shit, and I'd be so mad if I was Ian's family. I would be so mad at Anissa for that. She's insulting. This is horrible. You were projecting your weird, creepy feelings on Anissa. Like, just because the way that you chat shit is different doesn't mean you're not chatting shit.
Like somebody, Anissa Washburn sounds like somebody that stormed. Yeah, it sounds like somebody that stormed the White House.
It's an ugly name. Man, these people, like, again, it's... Anissa is allowed to say that. She has a relationship with my family. You coming in, bulldozing in and saying, that's offensive. All right, to you. To you. Like, if you wouldn't do that for your wife, or you would be offended if your wife said that about your last name, fucking say that. Say that.
Was on January 6th.
She was speaking like really disrespectful of his.
And I remember I was talking about that.
She said that that's like a white trash last name.
Yeah, white trash.
I don't think she said it was a white trash last name, but it doesn't matter. It's a more white last name. It doesn't sound good with Anissa. Like, my first name works so much better with her last name. It's so simple. I've always wanted a last name that's more like off the tongue. You know, because there's a lot of these white last names, very American last names that are kind of like a reimagining of like a super British last name, like fucking like Cunningham, you cockboner, John Cockboner. It's a lot of like a couple of words slammed together. And it just, like, you know, you don't have to, I don't know, just doesn't feel like they thought any of it through. Like, hey, maybe maybe our obsession over IDUBBBZ and Anissa is, like, clouding our judgment. Maybe this isn't a very important thing to talk about. Hickenbottom. Anglo-Saxon, whatever, yeah, exactly.
Last name, like, ew, I would never.
So I don't even know what he got there.
Yeah, they're not even showing me being mean about it. Last name, the story, okay. Oh, yeah.
I mean, I can do that. Like a 5 or 10 minute segment of you talking about our last name, that's mean enough, right? And then you go onto your fucking Instagram story and you talk about it there. Come on now.
Yeah, there's so many, I forgot.
I think some of these people...
Literally, he's not explaining what we're saying.
He totally expects in this moment that it's supposed to be an ownage moment. It's not supposed to be an ownage moment, you loser. God damn it. Not everyone empties their clip like Ethan does. Like, no, I'm not fucking emptying the clip. I'm not trying to kill anyone, dude.
What is that cut?
Dude.
People think I'm trying to push a woke agenda or some shit, but I don't give a fuck what anyone does with their own last names.
So why are you talking about it? Spare us all and don't talk about it.
What I chose to do because...
Bro, he's the one who was talking about it. All right, I'll just sit on my hands. Fuck you, loser.
I like her last name better.
Fine.
Wow.
Nobody gives
when
a
my
fuck.
rancid boxing coach and his wife
Rancid boxing coach.
What?
Rancid.
H3 podcast as like this mutual exchange of talking shit about Anissa and I in exchange for $5,000.
Dude,
bro,
honestly, they might. I'm
telling you, I was surprised how far he was taking that.
He keeps making the accusation.
Yep.
Dude, you know.
Oh,
what?
and that's ruining your reputation. That one, not any of the other things. That's gonna be the one. $5,000? Oh no. Yeah, my ass.
I'm gonna look into this. I'll pay for it.
How about you look into my butthole?
Because I know they're not in a position to pay for a defamation lawsuit. But if I pass it by the lawyer and they think that there's something interesting there, I'll fund it. You know. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Ian, when you drop
But
the
like,
video,
why lie about that? Why lie about that? It's on video.
He's just come back.
And all.
Wait. You guys aren't gonna acknowledge all the lies that you spread with my coach and his wife, my disgraced boxing coach and his wife. Those lies are fine. We like those lies. We like that those slanderous comments.
All the parties can confirm. Like,
but you know what's
it's
wild?
So simple.
They came off so good. Michael the box trainer and Kate, they came off so well, and they eviscerated him.
Yeah.
And nowhere does he dispute any of their claims. He's just talking about the.
What am I going to dispute? Them calling me stinky, dude? I'm not. Okay, what is the expectation? They talk about strategy, like strategy's really important, and optics and everything. And it's like, guys, I addressed the most important things. Like the accusation about my relationship, that's a very serious thing. But you guys will bloviate on your podcast about how I stink and my tattoos are ugly. What am I going to, like, I'm not going to make a video about that. That is next level pathetic.
The $5,000.
Well, this one he attempts to dispute.
Oh, he does. Okay.
Let's see.
I don't attempt to dispute it. I dispute it.
Yeah.
That was sort of under the premise that I owed them some sort of bonus money.
Yeah, I mean, like, we were also promised a bonus on CC1, and we never got it. But because Michael was so nice, he didn't want to, like, make Ian feel uncomfortable and ask Ian and Nisa about it.
And I was always under the assumption that there was no bonus, because even though he told me there was a bonus, he then disappeared for 6 months and I never saw him. So I was like, was there a bonus or was there not a bonus?
So his story tracks because we know Creator Clash 1 was a big success. And as a result, AB knows all the fighters and a lot of people involved got a big bonus.
His story tracks.
That's another reason I love these people.
No, it's he said, she said. And what I'm saying is they never asked for it, and it was never promised nor spoken to them. Ever. And they kind of prove it in the most recent podcast that they went on, where he tries to, like, kind of adjust to this box that he's in. He's like, yeah, like, he said that everyone's getting a bonus. And I just assumed that meant us coaches too. And it's like, oh, didn't care to fucking, I don't know, ask for clarification or anything? Not even a text? All right, well, I think you should at least have a text to reference.
I didn't know. We were out to eat, and they're like, oh, by the way, you got like this big bonus. I was like, fuck.
Because nobody asked for it.
I'll pay for the bill. Yeah.
And by the way, it's extremely normal for for a fighter like this in this position to tip their boxer, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you told us you tipped Wally.
I tipped coach. But yeah, the only thing is, like,
coach.
Talking about.
That's your own fucking choice. Yeah.
A bonus is not a guarantee. A bonus is a gift and a thank you for performing well. Nobody is guaranteed a bonus, okay? Like, anybody who's worked a job knows that a bonus is not a guarantee. So yes, AB was surprised by it because it was a bonus.
It was a surprise. It was a surprise to everyone when the event did well.
You're not owed a bonus.
Yeah.
And when you say the weirdest fucking shit in private boxing sparring sessions that make everybody uncomfortable, you're less deserving of a bonus. Sorry.
Very undeserving of a bonus. Also, I don't know. I could imagine maybe giving someone a bonus if, like, they do a good job. If they do a shit job, no bonus. Sorry.
About ahead of time, I found was a little unique. But besides that, yeah, I tipped Wally. I didn't tip Michael the first time because he wasn't my coach, and yeah.
Well, he was just there for you.
Yeah.
For one fight. But Michael, like, dedicated years of his life to training this goofball. But anyway, his claim.
Okay, and I dedicated years of my life to fucking putting on a boxing event. So what? At least he made money while he was doing it.
Ian attempts to claim he's lying, but It really does.
No, I do claim he's lying. I don't attempt to claim he's lying. My claim is that he is very much lying to your face.
Track with everything we know happened. That he was telling everybody at the time that there was a big bonus, and then he found out that everybody got a bonus.
No, when the event does well, and there's more money to there's bonuses to give, people get bonuses. Can't guarantee a bonus.
And he didn't, and he's feeling burned by it, understandably, right? And like I said earlier,
whatever.
If you want to look at the credibility scale, they're at the top and you're at the bottom. So I have no reason to believe you, and I have no reason not to believe them.
Okay, cool. What is that based on? That's based on your years of experience with this boxing coach? Shut up. You don't fucking know this guy.
There was never a bonus. I never spoke to these losers about a bonus.
Losers.
Well, you're a lot.
Yes. You know what's fucking crazy? I just have an occasional, like, very tame insult, like losers, dumb as rocks, fat. This person's fat. And they all clutch their fucking pearls. Like, you cannot be the empathy guy and call people losers. No. You're supposed to spread your cheeks for these people. Oh, losers! How dare he? How dare he call these innocent, wretched people losers?
Liar, so I don't care what you have to say about it. You're lying in this video.
Thank you, Lettuce.
Was
Fudgy the Whale. Thank you,
an hourly
Fudgy.
rate to do the job that I asked for them to do.
Sounding a lot like a capitalist to me.
Whoa, you owned us.
Right? Like, that's when I heard this part, I was like, dude, this guy is a fucking diehard capitalist. Like,
Not only that, he kept like telling everybody that it's for charity. So they said they gave him like a discounted hourly rate.
Yeah.
Because
No, they never fucking told me that they were giving me a discounted rate ever. That was never a discussion. That's also something I think that came in the end of the previous video. Him and his wife, Kate, never said that they were giving us a discount. That is something that they came up with later.
they thought, they were doing something.
You overpaid, in my opinion? Yes, I absolutely did. And we were well aware of that. And that's how we came up with the prices for other people and what we were going to pay other boxers for their training. Is I was like, no one's going to be fucking charging as much as I'm getting. Like, this is a lot of money. So we used that as a baseline to determine how much, roughly, other fighters would need to pay their boxing coach. So, yeah. Like, it was definitely a premium. An unjustified premium.
Something for charity.
Yup.
And they would feel bad to...
No, they didn't retroactively increase their rates. They just said on the podcast, we were giving them a discount because we thought it was all for charity. So we were just sweet, and we were just doing everything out of the goodness of our hearts because charity. But that's not what happened. They never mentioned anything to me or Anissa about doing, giving us a discount ever.
To charge like a full rate. And also, they did on the side like a lot of free recording for. He told them there was going to be a documentary, so they thought their time was being invested towards something
interesting.
And then he never did the documentary.
Fucking cry about it. The talk of the documentary is so fucking stupid. No one's owed a documentary. I paid you for the work you did. The documentary sucks. It's not going out. I think that's part of the reason as well. Yeah, it's not free. We paid for all of it. And I think part of the reason they probably went on the podcast as well is this idea that they thought something was going to happen and they thought they were entitled to having, like, I don't know, some big promo moment for themselves and that something more would happen for them. But it didn't happen, and they blamed us for that. Like, it's our fault that the documentary sucks and that they need to now, essentially shit talk us to make it all worthwhile.
That he was going to promote his gym. And he never did anything with it because he's so fucking lazy.
He never even thanked them on social, right?
No.
Didn't they say?
No, I did. You guys are stupid. You're fucking hater brain. Put down the haterade. You're taking it too far. I did thank those idiots on my fucking social media. The posts that got the most interactions are the ones where I thanked them and added them. I've since removed their ats and their tags, so... Well, his ats and his tags. I wasn't interested in tagging the Dumb as Rocks partner.
Say that.
Right. Didn't do anything.
I mean, that's literally the least you could do. I mean, the least amount of work.
Well, listen to the capitalist Ian explain how he paid him fair and square and he doesn't owe them anything.
True.
And they got paid.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Rate to do the job without a bonus. I was paying these people an hourly rate to do the job that I asked for them to do, and they got paid. This fucking loser with the beard got paid $32,000.
That's the joke? This loser with a beard?
No, I'm mad. I'm insulted that this fucking idiot would go on your podcast and chat shit and lie about a bunch of stuff and reveal that I was like crying in a hard sparring session. And instead of like understanding that communication is important, he decided like, oh no, fuck this guy. You ain't gonna get away with crying. I'm gonna make fun of you on a podcast.
And you paid him
especially after I paid it.
$32,000 for like working with you for 2 years? Congratulations. Am I supposed to think you're generous? Doesn't sound.
Well, no, you don't need to think that I'm generous. You just need to think that he was paid thoroughly for the job that he was tasked with.
Like you paid him enough. If I'm being told.
Oh, that's a good new username I can go with. The Frugal Capitalist. Oh, thank you, Ketchor, for the Prime. We are almost to 1,200 patrons. If we get to 1,200 patrons, I swear I will be doing Anissa's makeup in the most abhorrent way possible.
Totally honest, Ian, you cheap fucking loser. You literally don't shower to save money on your water bill. And we see it, dude. At least wash your face in the sink, man.
AB, how much is it normally for to pay a trainer
Thank you,
for the month?
It's honestly such a...
I mean, I know it's a wide range, but like...
it's so...
From how much time they spend
Yeah. AB, help us. Tell us that he's lying. Please prove to me that Ian's lying.
From things you've heard from...
Oh, Zegram Zombie, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Y'all can take a seat at the bar. We just cooked up 5 delicious green drinks. Oh, ad break? Oh, thank you. Ad break, ad break. Yeah, but I think what AB is saying here is that it's just like, it is a range. You know, some people do it for free, basically, or they do it at a huge discount because they're interested in the fighter. They're interested in just helping the fighter get to the next level, go fucking fight on UFC or at a boxing event because, you know, not everyone is doing it for the money. You know, in some cases, they're going to charge a shit ton because they have people lining up. Oh, thank you, Yadizi. And Lieutenant McKufu.
I think that he was...
Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, the ad... I was pausing it because I thought the ad was playing. But I think the ad just started. My dad trained people for fights and charged $50 an hour while his mentor told him he's worth $200 an hour. There's a big range. Yeah, absolutely. And it totally depends on, like, you know, where you're at. You know, if you're in cheap parts of the country, you know, you're going to have less, you know, your living expenses are lower. You can get away with charging a lot less. Just for the sake of having people to train. Having clients is a useful thing. Sometimes you'll go for like a cheaper amount just so you can have clients. And then at some point, thank you, Josh Duman, at some point you up your rates because, like you said, maybe someone tells you you're not valuing yourself enough. The point is, a price was agreed upon and he was paid. Exactly, Video Byte. Exactly. Also fair to charge whatever, but it's shooting yourself in the foot to publicly slander previous clients. Yeah, and it was totally, I don't know. Like, the whole thing shocked me. That's why I texted my disgraced boxing coach immediately as I saw his face on the podcast thumbnail. I was like, wait a minute. Like, I can maybe understand him feeling sad because we're not friends and I'm not going to him for boxing anymore. But, like, he got paid. He went to these events. We paid for all the flights, all that sort of shit. There shouldn't be, I don't know, to expect so much more is just very immature. It's super entitled. Like, I don't know. I'm not that guy. I'm not going to be a daddy. I'm not going to be your daddy. It feels like my previous boxing coach wanted a daddy who was going to be a guarantor on his loan, who was going to fucking, I don't know, preach his good work on the podcast. Like, I wasn't looking to do any of that. I was looking to pay someone for a service, not promote them. But he still got promotion. That's the bullshit about the whole thing. Is like he did get promoted, just not to his standards, I guess. Yeah.
He's paying him a lot. I think that was a good amount. He was paying him like a very.
Well, I think a lot matters with the intensity of the training, and it sounds
that
like
too. Yeah, I think they were like following him everywhere.
If you're spending all day with them.
Yeah, and then there was also the cinematography aspect. So yeah.
So anyway,
that they were all paid for, flights paid for.
Here's Capitalist Ian.
An hourly rate to do the job that I asked for them to do, and they got paid. This fucking loser with the beard got paid $32,000 for training an influencer to box, and she got paid $9,000 to film some of it. They conveniently...
I was being very conservative with my estimates as well. It's definitely more money than that. But yeah.
They never talked to either one of us about...
Why does she think that it's going to be a gotcha? Over what time period? 32,000 over 10 years, Ela. It's over 10 years. I'm lying to everyone. Shut up. It's so annoying. Over what time period? The first year of boxing training. That's the time period.
That was the question too. It depends how many months is he training him before. AB, how long did you? Is he still there?
So we were allocated $20K to pay for our training, and I think everyone's training was covered by that.
In 1 year.
In 1 year.
In 1 year.
Okay, but he was working with him 2 years, wasn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Man, the nitpicking, so desperate to fucking hate, like nitpicking on the stupidest shit. Like, for what?
It's 2 years with them.
Yes.
So if you do 20K times 2, he's not paying him even the allocation.
And how many months are you training for a fight, AB? 3 months? 4 months?
Like I said, it's all over. Like I had.
Also, he was training 2 people because Anissa.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, she was.
Even though she wasn't boxing, she insisted on being trained.
And choosing the music at the gym. Always, she got the aux cord.
Yes.
Yeah. I think Ian was paying him a lot.
It's okay, Jupiter Waves. I hear ya. We're gonna do drama shit infrequently. I know it's not for everyone. It's a lot.
But also they were with him a lot. So, and there's a lot of traveling involved and everything. So.
Yo, what up, Pineapple Menace? We're killing it over here. We're killing it. I know this is your favorite type of content.
You
By the way, they disclosed that. I asked them, like, you guys got paid for everything, and they were like, yeah, no, we got paid. That's not what's happening here.
But he did say that he felt bad charging them properly what he should have. Because he was training too.
And I 100% believe him because...
Okay, maybe have a spine. Maybe fucking ask for what you need to operate or whatever. Like, if you're afraid of asking for your fucking $200 hourly rate or whatever the imagined amount is that he would normally ask for, like, that's your problem. It ain't mine. Like... And they want to harp on the idea that I'm a rich influencer. Are you afraid or am I a rich influencer? Which is it? Is it both? You were just afraid? All right, then I guess it was a worthwhile opportunity for you.
That's not even the first person that said that.
Yeah.
You'll hear that from many vendors and people that work with them.
About that, you asked them, or you didn't want to.
Oh, thank you, Bleebo man.
I just let it be.
Because I'm the same. They conveniently don't have any text messages or emails or contracts that have anything to do with bonus money because that conversation didn't happen.
So I reached out to Michael to see if he had anything, and he said that it was a verbal agreement, which again,
it was not a verbal agreement. What fucking losers. I cannot believe this shit. No, it was not a verbal agreement. I never had the conversation with either of them. Slime balls. Slime balls. And by the way, verbal agreements, like, that's still shit that you can take someone to court for. You can still do that. If that actually happened. It didn't happen. There was a lot of assumptions made by them, is what I'm assuming. I can't know, right? Because it's their narrative that they're spinning. It's like, well, he didn't exactly promise us it. She said, Kate, Dumb as Rocks, said in the initial podcast, he promised us that. But now we've walked that promised us that quite a bit back. We're quite far from the he promised us.
Makes sense to me. You guys are boxing, you're training. This is not something you're going to write down. You're saying, oh yeah, there's a bonus. Like, I mean, it makes sense. I believe him. You're lying in this video.
We do need a slime ball emote. That's a good point, John Bingos.
And his crew, and they're lying to the audience.
How is it that we put on this great event? We raised $1.3 million for charity, and he promised us a bonus. And then right after the event, he just kind of pretend like he's too busy to check in with us.
Too busy to check in with you. I don't need
also, the way she phrases it, pretends. I wasn't pretending that I was too busy. I was literally too busy. I had nothing to check in with you about. Like, y'all wanted to train me for the next boxing event. We were in contact. And you didn't say anything about any sort of bonus. It was just like, yeah, we're gonna box again. It's gonna be fucking Alex Wasabi next time. You know, they were very aware of all of this. It's unsurprising that all of these feelings came out a year and a half later.
Fucking check in with you. You're not my parents.
Is that a joke?
He seems like a pleasure to work with.
Not my parents? Is that a joke?
I think it's a joke. I think that qualifies.
He went to have a Thanksgiving dinner with them.
Yeah.
And she was like shitting on them. I don't know who you are. I just spent like the biggest family dinner with you. I don't know what's that.
Right. The biggest family dinner. Okay. To be honest, I think we're reaching the end of this fucking stream. I think we've wrung out this episode as much as we can. Basically, the expert Giardia here, she's saying that because we had Thanksgiving dinner with them, as a kind gesture, like it was us and I think one other person for the Thanksgiving dinner. Yeah, it was a nice thing to do for our coach and his partner, and like, yeah, I mean, I didn't expect that it was, like next level friendship or even like bottom of the barrel friendship, really. It was just, we were invited. We kind of, I think, blew them off maybe one or two times before that because we're like, I'm not interested in doing a thing. And yeah, so the one time we were like, fuck it, let's go to Thanksgiving. We're not doing anything. That's not to shit on them. It's just to say, like, it wasn't a big deal to us going to their Thanksgiving thing. We don't know that many people in Seattle. Like, we had them and we have our friend Dane. That's about it. So, yeah, it's a city that we're not familiar with. Of course, we're going to go to the boxing trainers. Remove Gallia.
Right.
Yes, it was a big deal because I remember it was.
It was like at her little apartment or something.
First Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah.
So it was like a special thing for them. Yeah, I mean, you're just being a dick.
I mean, this is so annoying. It's special when it's them, but anything that we're talking about, it's no longer special. Like when I'm talking about my love for my wife, they're like, yeah, shut up. Fucking who cares? Of course you're going to be bullied on the internet.
Kid, bro, you're doing the same thing you did to me. Like, bro, we were never friends. It's like
no, I mean, we were. I was more friends with Ethan than I was with my boxing coach for sure. Like that. I mean, that's a. But let's be real. That like he fucking knows. He knows who he's friends with. A lot of these people that he would consider friends, they wouldn't fucking come on the H3 podcast now. And he knows that because it's fucking toxic and shitty, and it's his fault. He's done it. Like, yeah, I think that's about as much as we need to say about all of this. Thank you for sticking through, guys. I think we were over 1,000 viewers the whole stream, which means a lot to me. Thank you so much. We can, I can, a scrandle to end it. People are just going to start funneling out. They're like, what the fuck is this shit? That's funny. Yeah. Thank you, guys. We are going to raid last minute scrandle. Do you think that's appropriate? A last minute scrandle? I don't want to lose people so fast, though. What the fuck? They changed scrandle, guys. Okay, Scrandle, for those of you who aren't aware, it is this game where you Scrandle 2. Wow, they've upgraded it. Basically, what you do in Scrandle is you vote for which is tastier and worth the price. Down here, Caseytron raid, it will be a Caseytron raid. Right down here, we got 23 pounds for a little personal pan-sized pizza. Over here, we got beef brisket pulled pork, 7 pounds. This is way too much money for a fucking pizza. No. Left. Wait, what the fuck? Thanks for voting. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, now it starts, I think. I think that was a vote to contribute to it. Philly cheesesteak or mushy peas? I actually think mushy peas wins on this one because this cheesesteak looks half-eaten. Yes. All right, we got sausages, chips, and curry sauce in like a little baguette. Fried chicken and wedges. I mean, this has some sauce going on. I guess this also has the cheese sauce in these packets. It's kind of a toss-up. You're saying right? Ooh, no. It was a sausage and curry. Whoa, Jennerin! Woo! I think that means that we reached our goal. That means Anissa's makeup is being done. Maybe next stream even. The stream after. We'll see. I think we hit 1,200. And I'm going to do her makeup nastily. I'm going to do her makeup naked. All right. I think it's going to be the Wigwam kebab or Wigan kebab. Yes. Watch some tutorials. I will watch tutorials. Thank you, Jesse Hunter. And Unza Dry. We never choose the fish braten. We always choose Wigan kebab. Easy. By the way, our score's up here. We've gotten 3 out of 10 right. What do we think here? Ham yaki, which is a Japanese thing. Ham yaki or special steak cheeseburger. This one does come with a pint, but this is basically... Get the raid going. The drama frogs are leaving. Oh, no. Okay, I'll speedrun it. I won't ask you guys. I'll go based on instinct. Come on, come on. Burger. Burger buff. Resident Evil 7 food. Nice. Okay, maybe I should go off instinct more often. Yes. Holy cow. Okay, we killed it. I'm going to start doing my instinct more often. All right, we're raiding Caseytron. Thank you so much, guys. Be nice to Casey. Show her a lot of love and support. Let her know that you do care and you believe in her and that the fight is worth it. Don't let bullies win. Here we go. Oops.